all over the place at the moment. It's so busy today, busy. And in this weather, oh my days. Good evening to everybody out there. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Diego C Palace. Doing a watch along today for a few matches. I'm a little bit late, just a tiny little bit late. Um, Let me just get this going. And before I do that, I need to put the headphones in before you guys can hear the commentary. But yeah, so there's a lot of watch-alongs going on tonight. I'm doing and oh, a minute. Oh, I can't find the. Oh my days, it's all happening today. There it is. No, don't do that to me, please. There we go. Right at the moment, the second half has kicked off in the last third game of Group E, and it is Curacao 0, Ivory Coast 2, and Ecuador 1, Germany 1. So Ecuador equalising there, and looks like Ivory Coast have got a second goal there. So look, repercussions there, of course, because of oh, 1 minute, let me just put it like that. Oh, please don't fall over. Please don't fall over. I don't think that was a good idea. I think that's a bit better. I think that's a bit better then. Right, so it's still the Group E, Curacao 0, Ivory Coast 2, and Ecuador 1, Germany 1. Right, before I move on, I need to make sure the sound is all alright, so just bear with me, people. Oh God, I'm dropping everything now. Good Lord. This is not happening. Oh, please don't do this to me. I'm just going to check that the sound is all okay. So let's have a look and see what happens. Let's have a look. Okay. I'm just going to check that the sound is all alright. I'll make sure you guys can't hear the commentary, otherwise I'll be in issues there. A lot of repercussions in the sense of the results, because it could affect those nations that are in the third place ranking, and it could be the case that it could help or it could aid other nations depending on the results as they go in. So it's going to be interesting to see. And obviously one which is on mind is Scotland, to see if they can just hang in there. But I've got a feeling that there's going to be it's going to be a bit of an ask. Their goal difference is just too much. Minus goal difference is too much. So and they only had 3 points. So I don't think they'll be able to do it, quite frankly. Let me just check. My tablet's not working. I'm not sure what's happening there. Right, let's just check the sound. That sounds okay. So right, let's get on with that. Let's get back to the match. So if I get rid of that, and then it's still 2-0 to Ivory Coast versus Curacao in Group E, and Ecuador are drawing with Germany, but Germany have qualified already, so they should be all right. Anyway, I just can't get the tablet to work. Why isn't it working? Let me refresh it. Right, I'm gonna go. It's not working. Oh, I hope it's still live. Okay. Okay, that's a good sign. Oh, God, I'm sweating all over the place. So hot. I think that's on okay. Is that okay? Oh, yeah, I'm a little bit late today. I missed the first half. And I'm just hopeful that this works okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. Right. Oh, thank you guys, everyone, for tuning in there. Right. It's let me go into the match now. Let's open the matches up. I think it's on the BBC iPlayer. I don't even know. Or is it on ITV? I think it's on BBC iPlayer. I'm going to go there first, see if it's there first. Oh, it is. So, Germany and Ecuador. I'm not going to do that one because Germany have qualified, and I think Ecuador got too much to do really. So I'm going to concentrate on the Curacao versus, and get it to work. There we go. It's they're having a hydration test. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And apologies for a little bit late today. I've had to do. I've had to miss the first half, but it's just been so busy today. And also with the heat, it's just been mad, absolute madness. It's still Ivory Coast 2, so let's have a look at how and where the tables are. Let's have a look. Let's have a look now. Let's have a look here. Curacao 0-2. Great stadium. Look at that. Great atmosphere there between Curacao and Ivory Coast. I'm trying to get. It's still they're on 71 minutes. It looks like they're both on hydrogen. Oh, I can't even pronounce it. But you know what I mean. They're having their break. They're having their tea break in the match. It's ridiculous. In my day, you just had half an orange at half time and a little bit of water, and off you go. Under this drama. Right, I'm going to go into why is nothing going? It is live. Oh, it is live. Okay, so that's fine. It's still 2-0 to Ivory Coast, and as it stands, Germany are going through. Oh, good evening, or good evening, yeah, wherever you are in the world. Good evening to Beazle, Tweezle, Frasier. Beazle, Tweezle, Fisher, Sleeps, Freezely, Breezel, Twizzler, Sleepless, Freezel, 176, Ashley, Washley, Hashley, Bezzy, Tweezle, Sweezy. I don't know what you're going on about. You need to calm down. I reckon the heat is affecting you as well. It's been a very hot day out there, people. But good evening to Beazle, Tweezle there. I hope you are well. The Ivory Coast are in second as it stands with 6 points, and Ecuador are in third place, but they've only got 2 points, and because they're drawing with Germany, and Germany are on 7 points. But that shouldn't affect the third place in. Here's Curacao on the right hand side, and a lot of the players are from. I find is that they're all from the Premier League, quite frankly. Scotland are still in there, just about. Cape Verde are just below them. Really, Scotland need Algeria and Paraguay and Croatia and Sweden to worse their goal difference. So if those 3 countries worse their goal difference, they'll have a chance to scrape in as the one of the third placed ranking teams. So we'll have to wait and see. Good evening to everybody there. I'm going to try and do all the watch-alongs now, and we'll see how it goes, but it's quite a lot to do, but I've missed the first half. My understanding in the other match, it was... the 73. Oh, Nicolas Pepe. Didn't Nicolas Pepe used to do this for the Arsenal fans before the... I don't think it was the Arsenal fans who threw him underneath the bus. I think it was just Mikel Arteta didn't like the look of him, or... I don't know, you have to talk to Arsenal fans, don't know. But he played for Arsenal, and when Mikel Arteta took over the manager's role over 5 years ago, he threw him underneath the bus, blamed him for one of the results, I think it was, and left the club sort of thing. Oh, here's Curacao here on 73 minutes. They look lively, shot on goal. Good save there by the goalkeeper for Ivory Coast. This guy at 21, Chong, for the Curacao, has got the hairdo the hair barnet like Valderrama a little bit, if you remember back in the days. Diamante. Let's see if the let's have a look at the lineups for Ivory Coast. Amadiolo's there playing, Nicolas Pepe, Jean Diamande there, and Bonnie up top, and Osimhen in defence, Dow in defence, and Fofana in their goal. So I think it's a very, very good starting 11. They are winning 2-0. So a lot of the Premier League clubs will be looking to see to make sure that their players make through the match in one piece. I'll be looking out for Daichi Kamada later on, playing for Japan. It's my understanding is he's now changed his mind and he's now going to stay at Palace. I'm waiting for the club to make it official. And also, good luck to Chris Richards. He's going to be playing for, of course, the USA. They've already qualified into the knockout stages, if I'm not mistaken. But they're playing later on in the morning, early morning. And also I'm going to concentrate on the Netherlands game after this to see how it goes. And right, here we go. So that and Curacao, I don't know any of the players, but they've got themselves, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where are they? They've got themselves 1 point at the moment because they're drawing. So that would be something if they could achieve. They've got a draw before, so if they can pull it back, they can get maybe 2 points. So it's a building stages for them, I suppose, and with experience in the World Cup. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently. Just going to pour a drink because I started to get thirsty and it's very hot. Just pour this. Hope you've all been coping with the heat well out there. Good evening. Oh, good evening to 176 SDC channel. 11896 was lorry, yellow, yolly, lorry, Tory, red lorry, lorry, who says hydrogen, waddle in the poodoo. Yes, all messed up, all made up. I don't know why they take these breaks, quite frankly, but they do. Curacao having a substitution here. They're 2-0 down, so can they pull it back? As it stands, ladies and gentlemen, it is Germany, Ivory, Ecuador in 1, 2, 3 positions. But Ecuador have only got 2 points, even if it stays as it stands, even if they manage to draw against Germany. So it's Germany, because they've qualified already, you're probably saving their players. Nagelsmann, the German manager, would want to save their players for the knockout stages. Germany already scored 10 goals. Only conceded 3. I think the only team that hasn't conceded any goals has been... Oh, is that a foul? Has been Mexico. Yeah, they haven't conceded. There might be another one. I don't know who else. So that's not bad. Starting, I suppose. Maybe Argentina as well. They haven't conceded. So... Oh, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm going to be doing these 2 matches. So free kick here for Curacao. They'll be looking to try and claw one back here. Be interested if they can. There's about 30 minutes or normal time still to play here at this match. And ball goes into the penalty area. It's up and about. It goes over the crossbar. And I think that's a goal kick, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Fair enough cross into the penalty area. Everyone jumping up for it, but the Curacao players that went to header it just couldn't divert the header towards the goal. Oh, Ecuador are winning. I've picked the wrong match. OMG. Oh, my days. Ecuador are winning 2-1. So that's going to change the table. Look at that. From a set piece, from a corner, near post, and they are. Oh, that's not good for Scotland, I suppose. But Ecuador now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the scores. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh no, it's still saying it is 2-1 to Ecuador. So Ecuador 2-1. Let's have a look and see how that affects the tables. That's got to change it surely. Yes, it does indeed. They go up to 4 points, so that would push down Scotland. If it stays like that and Germany lose, they will definitely go above Scotland. Let's have a look. Yeah, Scotland are now in 8th. It's Ecuador and then Bosnia and Herzegovina. So that's a lifesaver there for Ecuador players. We'll see how it goes, what happens there. But for me, it's here we go. Oh, come on. Right, here we go. Ecuador 2, Germany 1. That is official. It has been counted. It's not been ruled out. I thought it might have been some pushing in there, but it wasn't, from a corner. So I don't think Germany will be worried about that. They probably wouldn't want to lose, but they are going to. At the moment, they're on goal difference. They will win the group because the goal difference for Ivory Coast at the moment is only +2, and the goal difference for Germany, it is +6. So unless Ivory Coast get another 4 and Germany concede even more, then Germany should go ahead as qualifiers. It's about preserving your squad, and for the next match, I presume now that's what the general manager will be thinking of. Curacao here, trying to get a goal back here. No, here comes Ivory Coast with an attack on the left-hand side. Good ball. Try to switch the play over to the right-hand side, but it was headed away by the last remaining defender for Curacao. But because of Ecuador leading Germany right now, they've gone up to 4 points and they're in 3rd place. So that's not good for Scotland. Scotland need Germany to get an equaliser back in the last few minutes of normal time. So it's I think it was it's too much almost. I think Clark, the Scotland manager, he said that he was and that was it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently. And it is what it is. Completely sold out the stadium here in Curacao versus Ivory Coast. Let's have a look. Where are they? They're in Philadelphia and Philly. There's a free kick. Yeah, with Ecuador getting that, winning at the moment against Germany, they've gone above Bosnia and Herzegovina because they're also on 4 points in the 3rd place ranking table, if you like. So, as I say, not good news for Scotland. So Curacao need to get goals soon. The referee's having a word with some of them, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Curacao there. Oh, they nearly scored. Ball going to the penalty area again. But good defending there. Ivory Coast now getting the ball out on the right hand side. And Kite there nearly getting hold of that. I think there's been substitution, surely. Because I can't see. Yeah, Amad Diallo, he was subbed at 46 minutes, so presumably half time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they've used up 5 substitutions already. Ivory Coast. So they look like they're going to hold out. Sorry, got something in my eye. For the oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Ivory Coast winning 2-0. 5 minutes of normal time to go. I don't think they're going to be able to claw it back. But the other match, it is still Ecuador 2-1, and that's not good for Scotland. Not good at all. I mean, real talk, they could do without that, quite frankly. Let me just get the other tablet working. Oh, there's nothing working today. Oh, hello. Oh, nearly scored the third goal there. Nearly an own goal there by Curacao. Oh, I left the socket for the plug. Right, I'm going to have to get that. I'll get that as soon as the match finishes. I'm going to get the socket. Oh, unbelievable. What am I like? Let's turn this down a bit so we make the battery last longer. Corner here for Ivory Coast. It is Curacao 0, Ivory Coast 2. Ecuador is still leading Germany 2-1. So you wouldn't expect that, given the fact that Ecuador. It's obviously. Oh, that's a penalty. Is that a penalty? No, it's not a penalty. Not a penalty given for Ivory Coast. Oh, I think that was a penalty, you know. Yeah. There we go. That's going to be that's good defending. Oh my days! What the great defending there by Curacao there, and Ivory Coast looking to get the third goal. In the other match, it is still Ecuador, Germany 1. I might switch over to that match actually. Right, coming up to 88 minutes here. In fact, you know what? I am going to switch. So how do I do that? So then I'll go there. Oh, I've just taken the whole screen off. Oh, no. No. There it is. Right, let's have a look. 2-1. This is Ecuador 2, Germany 1. Ecuador playing in yellow shirts, and Germany. Oh, Germany trying to get an equaliser here. They're throwing everything at it. Desperate defending there. Ecuador with Caicedo. They got the ball away. They batted the ball on the right hand side. And no! Oh my God, 7 minutes. 7 minutes for Germany to get an equaliser. Make no mistake about it, Germany do not want to lose this. They don't need to win because they're already through. On the goal difference, they've got a better goal difference than everybody else. So, and now on points, even if they lose. So there's a lot of countries who will be wanting, I suppose, Germany to get an equaliser, so they go up in the third place ranking. Musiala there. Musiala on the ball. Great touch on the ball by the man. They're trying to whip it up from the right-hand side into the penalty area. Headed away. Marichal on the ball. Oh, 1 minute. Here's big up to good evening to 176 SDC channel. What you're saying? Mandem plays Embrace the Family. You know when my guy Embrace the Family. Oh my God. Big up to you, 176. That name is too long, you know, SDC channel. But big up to you. Yes, Ivory Coast, they were still leading 2-0, but I'm watching now Ecuador 2, Germany 1. They've given us 7 minutes of let's have a look. There's a crossover by Germany to the penalty area. Good defending by Ecuador. Torres can't get the ball. Now all the way back for Germany, back to their keeper. But they made no mistake about it. Germany will not want to lose this. But maybe with the substitutions that they made, they were thinking of preserving their players. They're going to score now. It's the non-stop side netting by the Undai. Oh, it's very close to the near post. Side netting. He seems to score every time he comes off the bench for Germany. He seems to score for Germany. Undai. But Ecuador hanging on there. If it stays like this puts Ecuador back into the picture. And a lot of questions will be asked. How is Germany losing to Ecuador? But there's still time. Coming up to 93 minutes. They've put 7 minutes of minimum added time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for all the new subscribers recently. Thank you very much. Germany attacking here on the left-hand side. I'm switching the ball, I think, to the right now. Yes, they are. They're just playing for. Germany will want to lose this. They don't want anyone saying, "Oh, but they lost to Ecuador." But Ecuador were fighting to stay in the competition, so they're not going to give it up, are they? But this is not a good result for Scotland if this stays like this. Ram again. Tar on the ball, out to the right-hand side. The Ecuador substitutes are supporting their players to try and get a win here. It changes so much if they let one in. What kind of throw was that? There's another throw in for Germany here. We've got about 3 minutes of the minimum added time to play. Headed away by Ecuador. Oh, hello. No. High and wide shot by Germany. And that buys a bit of time. Oh, was there a penalty here? No, yeah. Yeah, that second goal by Ecuador. It's just bad defending by Germany. I suppose because they went on the pitch, they must have thought, oh, right, we're already there. Just take it easy. But it's just pride. They're playing for pride. Don't underestimate them. They could get an equaliser, but the manager for Ecuador is getting instructions by the fourth official there. Getting a bit lively there. Pressing off the ball by the Ecuador players. And there's literally in the stadium, the Ecuador fans are like literally very emotional because they want to get this done over the line. And this Ecuador come with the ball. Just take the ball to the corner. You just need to just take it to the corner. There you go. It's Ecuador. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul on the Ecuador player. And here we go. The intensity of the Ecuador players in the second half. No fear, just going forward and attacking. And the Ecuador supporters, they're trying to support their players to make sure they get it over the line. We're into the last minute, literally, of minimal added time, and they've got a free kick. I wouldn't take the free kick. I'll take and just waste of time. Just don't lose possession. They've got a minute to just keep hold of the ball. Keep hold of the ball, and you are into the next round of the World Cup. Questions will be asked of the substitutions from Germany, no doubt. But they should go through as top. Yeah, they've got the ball still. And I think that's it. And history has been made here, ladies and gentlemen. Ecuador have beaten Germany. The Ecuador manager is running around celebrating with his players. The Ecuador fans are all in celebration mode and more. They're all crying. They're all celebrating. They deserve that. What an effort that was done by the second half of Ecuador. They've beaten Germany. They've won the World Cup so many times. And there were situations with the players falling out. Look, the Ecuador manager. He's gone up to his family. It's like Wimbledon. He's gone up into the crowd, into the stadium. And his players have got an upset. This is one of the upsets. It's not the biggest upset, I'd say. But it's one of the upsets. Ecuador have beaten Germany. 9. And, well, there you go. Let's go and have a look at Butchers at the other match. It has finished Ivory Coast 2-0 against Curacao. Ecuador have beaten Germany. Well. And I'll tell you, they are all celebrating. They're all bawling there. Well, I didn't see that one coming. I can't say it. I think I must have said it last night or earlier in the hours yesterday. I said that Germany will win it like 5-1 or 5, something like that. As Casado there. They're crying. The fans from Ecuador are actually crying there because they've beaten not only Germany in a World Cup competitive match, but not only that, they've certified their position in the even the players, they look shook up. But credit to them, the manager's finally come off the stands where he was probably celebrating with his family. He's come down to the pitch, and it's Casado. Is he staying at Chelsea or is he leaving? Because there's a lot of players leaving Chelsea. What spirit, what determination by the Ecuador players. winning 2-1. And two early goals, of course. Germany scoring the first 2 minutes, and then an equaliser by Ecuador. So at halftime it was 1-1. But what a goal! What a goal! What a goal! And is that the referee trying to get a selfie with the Ecuador players? That's a bit odd, isn't it? They're still crying. The Ecuador fans are crying because they are in celebrations there. Brutal. Oh my days. There will be scouts from all the Premier League clubs out there at the World Cup looking at some of these players from Ecuador, probably not from Germany. They were probably tied down to contracts, and there might be a few pickings there to be had. Yeah, they're all celebrating. I think this has to be one of the shockers. The manager of Ecuador, Sebastian Becase. Yeah, there all the players are going over to their families and celebrating. Julian Nagelsmann. There's going to be some questions there because he substituted a player at halftime, which had a yellow card, Pavlek, and he put on Slitter. He took off Wirtz, the Liverpool player, and put on Grob on 73 minutes, which should you have taken on, and he waited until the 60 minutes to take off Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz, not effective enough, and in the first or the second half where he played, and Undai, who always seems to come on for Germany and scores, weren't able to score today, and Ecuador, as is, let's have a look here. I can confirm that in this group, Germany have qualified with 6 points. They've got a goal difference of +6. Ivory Coast have also qualified with 6 points, so that's credit. The credit that was due, you know. And Amad Diallo there, of course, of Manchester United, celebrating there. They've qualified with 6 points as well, and with a goal difference of only 2 there. So they're in second place, so they're automatically through. But this is the surprise of the evening so far, of the third stage groups, I think I would say. A determined performance by Ecuador there on getting a win over Germany, finishing with 4 points. Not 3, 4 points overall. So they finish in third. Just going to have a look here. And Ecuador now lead the third place ranking with 4 points, a goal difference of 0. Bosnia-Herzegovina, they have 4 points as well, but they've got -1 to their second. And then there comes the next teams. At the moment, Sweden, they've got to play. Croatia need to play. Algeria, Paraguay also need to play. Scotland are in 8th, and they are on 3 points, but -3. I don't think it's coming out. Good evening, or early mornings. Good evening, Daniel. I hope you are well. Yes, very interesting, and congratulations on you acquiring all of the Manchester United transfer window targets. Tottenham fans they're not doing too badly in the transfer window. So good luck to you lot getting your players in, and as Daniel says, who's got? Oh Lord. God, this can't help them all. Listen, I'll tell you, there's still life in them. They are in 8th place. They need, their result today of Germany being beaten by Ecuador, the determination, the non-stop pressing off the ball, getting the ball, and then on set pieces, just throwing everything at it. They got a goal against Germany, a second goal. The first 2 goals were very early doors. In the first half, but that second goal and are the substitutions of the German manager in question. He took up some of his best players. He was thinking it's going to qualify anyway, just save them. But it's probably pride more than disappointment for them of anything else. But that means that changes a lot. That means Ecuador now are leading that third place qualifiers. third, what's it called? A third place ranking table, and uh, Manchester are Tottenham's little bros. Don't get me started. Do you remember back in the day when Harry Kane was supposed to be going to um, rumored to be going to United, and then before that it was Vertidog. What's that midfield? The striker he had Bertefov. I can't pronounce his name. Very good player, and I think it's one of the last signings that Sir Alex Ferguson signed. Bertatov, I think his name was. Difficult to defend against him, any centre back. But and that helped United a lot back in those days. Right, so Sweden, Croatia, not South Korea because they've played three already. So Sweden, Croatia, is Sweden and Croatia, Algeria and Paraguay. If they if they increase their minus goal difference, then that will help Scotland climb back up. Both of them love. Yeah. It is. It was. Yeah, that was back in the day. That was some scenes there. And I think one of them was when Sir Alan Sugar was the chairman, though, if I'm not mistaken. I met Sir Alan Sugar. I didn't speak to him, but I met him on the Kensington High Street. I was going between clients and I saw him. I saw him there. Diego, we beat them both all the time. We're taking the transfer targets, and next week because they're taking the Premier League. Listen, the thing is, it's early doors, obviously, in the transfer window. The World Cup is still to conclude. I would have thought if there is any Premier League club like yourselves, like Crystal Palace, like Manchester United, Liverpool, any club, Chelsea, whatever, and they're looking at players in the World Cup, they want to get the shopping done early doors. But obviously they can't negotiate contracts, I would have thought, if the player's actually in the actual World Cup. But I would have thought that before they actually get there, they would have planted a little seed there, and between the agent and whatnot. But there's always I don't think players will be contacted by agents or by football clubs whilst they're playing in the World Cup. But I could be wrong. I mean, there's all the modern technology these days, but there is pickings there to be had, and time is of the essence. But I do take my hat off to the Tottenham fans because they're getting the house in order. They're getting their people in. And whether they stick on with Zabri, their manager, I don't know. Is Leclerc going to Chelsea? No, he's not going to Chelsea. No, don't get me started about that. No, he's not. Diego was Van der Ven partner at Diego was Van der Ven partner at Wolfsburg. Is he going? Oh shit! Let me remove that. No, Maxim Leclerc is not going to Chelsea. It's just rumours. I don't know what is these people. They like to get tractions on their thing, man. Listen, Trevor Chabela, I think he might be off. So they're trying to get cover for that. Maxim Leclerc has been linked to Liverpool a little bit, not officially, obviously, and to Chelsea. But there's a bit of momentum going on with Chelsea. Apparently, there's talk there, and we're not going to have any players left. I mean, I don't even know what Sarge is going to do when he takes over. There's going to be no players left. No, I hope he doesn't leave. I thought he still had 2 years in his contract. So we'll have to wait and see, but I hope he doesn't. We don't sell him, full stop. Yeah, I don't think we should sell him. He's settled at the club. I'd like to see. The thing is, for him to get into the starting lineup for France, he's in the pecking order. He hasn't got the experience of the other defenders that the France have. But if he gets an opportunity, he'll be able to demonstrate to people what he's capable of doing. He's Maxime Leclerc, for me, he could play 3 at the back or 4 at the back. He can. He's not easy to be pushed off the ball. I like the way he distributes the ball when he gets it. He doesn't just kick it upfield. Whoof. He does like to look up, pick a pass, and understand what he needs to do in that transition when he's get the ball in defence to attack for Crystal Palace. He's good with that. On set pieces, um, he's okay. I worry with him and all the Crystal Palace defenders and anybody there actually when we defend set pieces because we always all seem to just sit there like melons and we don't actually defend well. Um, I think he's getting that. I said it not this year. I said it the last year. Maxime Lequire reminds me of when you see I've said this before, the likes of Virgil van Dijk when he landed at Liverpool, not his first year, the second year, how he started to evolve there. And as an outsider looking into that football club, they've made him into a better defender for their football club. He's won trophies with them, and Maxime Lequois has won trophies at Crystal Palace. The question is, I'm not surprised that he's linked to Chelsea. Chelsea as a club that I suppose the fan base demand Champions Leagues, Premier Leagues, trophies, etc. So it could be a step up. But that club is such in a mess. It's such in a mess upstairs. Um, I'm not just saying that because you're here. I would say if you're going to go to a football club that is building and going places in that sense, upstairs in the boardroom and all that, don't go to Chelsea. It's an absolute mess out there. Your club, Tottenham Hotspur, if only you stop chucking your owners and your managers underneath the bus. I'm joking. No, there's building blocks there being done, and if you guys can get consistency in domestic and cup competitions, that could be a good place for a player like Maxime Lequois. But I don't want him to leave. I don't want him to leave. I don't want him to leave. And um, I'm just we've got Chadid Riyad in there. We've got some other youngsters in there coming through, but it's just we're losing too many, man. I want him at Tottenham, but we already got Sensi and Heckleback. Yeah, he won't be a bench player. There's one thing, yeah. No, if you've got two cover for whether you play 3 or 4 at the back, I don't think he'd be wanted to go to another club to be a bench player. I know everyone deserves to be competitive for their position and to keep it and all that, and I think that's important. But I would have thought you guys might want a midfielder though, an attacking midfielder. Oh no! Please don't go further, Walt. Oh, you guys would just want to plug in that midfield areas that you guys always used to have a hole in there. Um, um, and Tottenham World Cup, we're spending over 300 million this summer. This is what I'm talking about. If Tottenham Hotspur can find the means, as an example, to have an expenditure of 300 million in the transfer window, Liverpool, Manchester United, Manchester City, I would say Newcastle is well up there with their ownership that they've got. There's scope for those football clubs to go around, watch. They'll have their scouts in the World Cup, no doubt. And if they had planted seeds in any of the agents of these players that are performing in the World Cup, they'll be trying to pull those cards out. Do you know what I mean? And 8 centre backs. We've got about 8 centre. Yeah, but they're all in. You've got about 8 centre backs. But the thing is, they keep getting calling in sick, can it? Are they all in emergency accident emergency? You know what, Tottenham fans, Daniel. You know what? I think Tottenham Hotspur need to sort out who's diagnosing the players' sickness, the club doctor, the physios, that structure of the club. They need to work that out. At Palace, I never have a fear as a Crystal Palace fan that if a player gets injured, the last time that I had a fear and I was anxiety about it was when Michael Olise was playing for us, and Roy Hodgson had to play him, a card. And I remember one time we went down. I think we went down to the Amex, down to the Albion, to Brighton, and he played him. And at half time, he had to go back down the tunnel because his hamstring gone or something, his leg had gone. And I was saying, well, if he's not fit, why even taking him? And I think that mentality then changed because the mentality, I don't know about your football club, but at Crystal Palace, is to evolve, evaluate, and better the performances of the players so they become better, not just on the pitch, but for sale value. And with Michael Olise, they finally got it right. And then, so if a player gets injured at Crystal Palace, like when Chadid Riyad got injured, if he has to take time off, then we've got to find a way to cover that window while the player's off until, because there's one thing, I think what it is at Tottenham is that there's one thing about players been injured, but after they've had the surgery or the treatment for their injury, there's also a recovery period for the player to be match fit, to be able to put boots on grass. And that could be where Tottenham Hotspur has gone wrong, not just last season, but the season before. And there seems to be some kind of mentality at Tottenham Hotspur that if they're on the contract, whatever, but they've got too many players of sick, injured, and I'm just glad that Palace don't have that. I hope I haven't just jinxed it. Tottenham owners have put what 100 million quid of their own cash in today, and they promised the end. The end promise he will get it back to the top. Don't be when owners of football clubs say that they've put in that amount, £100 million in. You need to find out. I'm sure you do know your stats because you're talking definitely directly on the subject. But you need to find out. I'm sure you have if it's money that was already allocated before the financial year for that year, in the sense that is it new money, is it borrowed money against the club, or is it their own money? But I've never heard of Tottenham being with money problems, and I think I've learned a bit from you. Saying that, for example, the fact that you're in the Premier League, your gate tickets for every Premier League, it's you can recover those costs as the season goes along. Never mind, it's not just football. You can do it at your stadium. You can do other things. I like during the Europa League. I like you, Diego. You backed Tottenham during the Europa League. I just had a hunch from the beginning of that season when you had Ange Postecoglou. I didn't know the ins and outs of your football club, but I had a hunch that Ange. I know everyone knows that he said that he was going to do it in the second year, and he seems to have done it in the previous clubs where he was before. But putting that aside, I just had a hunch then that he wanted to make your football club land that Europa League final trophy. And the compromise of that was your status, but you weren't going to leave the Premier League, but your status of where you're going to finish in the Premier League. And the fact I went to the Tottenham Hotspur parade when you were parading that, you guys were running North London that day. You guys were running London for London Day, and for you guys, I just don't understand Tottenham. But if a manager did land that trophy, and you're saying, for example, to the other local team across the marshes, Arsenal fans, and you've won, and you can say you've won European trophy because they always kept on saying to you lot that you guys don't win trophies, if I'm not mistaken. And there you come along, an Australian, good coach, good manager, very direct in his talking when he talks to the media. And I then felt that he was going to deliver you that trophy. I just felt that that's his aim. And the sacrifices were really poor performances in the Premier League. But then, of course, last season it also happened again. So it's probably but was it all he's doing that? I don't think it was undoing that. I think it was just the players just getting too injured. Back to the Europa League. It's good to see you back, mate. I'm good in life working these days. Just glad Tottenham do not get relegated. West Ham. if Tottenham Hotspur had the woes and the difficulties that West Ham created for themselves by leaving Upton Park, then all sorts of other things could have, the balance maybe would have shifted. But your club is run financially well. I've said that for many years, even before I was doing this stuff. So, but what I didn't like about your football club is when you lot came to Selhurst Park and watching my players defend against the likes of Son Heung-min and Harry Kane. It's difficult to watch because they were so brilliant at attacking us, and I was like, oh no, it's going to be a long evening. And they always used to nick a win in the end, and I was just like so annoyed with that. Um, we're getting Tonali and Fernandes. That's the other one. Even Fernandes, wasn't he linked to Manchester United? Too many people are going to realise this summer just how much rich purpose. The only thing with didn't Tonali had a bit of a drama when he went to Newcastle, and then he had to go and settle something off the pitch, and then it died down, and then he wasn't available for some time. But I thought he was going to go back to Italy. I know Tottenham will be back. Well, you need to keep your players off the emergency accident emergency at Tottenham Hotspur. Palhinha would be at Tottenham, legend forever, mate, and he saved my sanity. With Tottenham, they sanity. Sometimes you guys used to bring on youngsters to play on your pitch, and it would be like a fresh air. But I think wasn't there a time when you guys brought on that you guys had like on the bench literally a very very young, not even Premier League ready players because you had so many people injured. You got to get away from that. Sorry for signing a new contract. So there you go. So a lot of players are signing that. You don't have, if I'm not mistaken, you don't have Europe next year. So if you make the right signings, if you double up in, I think all Premier League managers would want to have a double up on each position of their starting 11. But in addition to that, you want to have players that you can play in different positions as well within that mix. For example, at Palace, that's what I got one of my Crystal Palace. I've got Jefferson Lerma on the back of my Crystal Palace shirt. It's because he can play in different positions. It's not just in a midfield he can play. He can play in defence. He's a utiliser. Managers need, like Oliver Glasner, they always look for players. Well, he's not there now, but you look for players that you can utilise during a match, and also because you are going to incur injuries, players playing at a position, but because they are already experiencing that. So if you can get a player that has got that, oh, a minute, let me just adjust my seat because I'm going a bit mad here. That's what's important. Yeah, Sarge, I think Sarge would be all right there, but as I say, Maxime Lequoit linked to Chelsea. It wouldn't surprise me if you guys come in for something. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys have a little nibble at Adam Walton. I hope you don't get him. No. He's already signing autographs for Liverpool fans, Adam Walton, so I think he's going to iron it up there. But no, I don't think he'll leave us. Have been given full concerts. Diego, have you not heard Tottenham have given this Ivory full control signing? So you don't have a sporting director? I thought you had one from an Italian club at the beginning of last season, and I think maybe you threw him under, you got rid of him. If we don't get tonight, we're coming. No. Go. You get it, Tonali. Did he miss? I told you, Tonali comes with some baggage. I'll give you that. You talk to Newcastle fans and they'll tell you he comes with some baggage. Technically, as a midfielder, as attacking midfielder, a holding midfielder, He's got it. He's got it in the locker. But off the pitch, he's got some baggage. So I'm just saying to you, with a pinch of salt, I'm just saying, go and ask for a Toonami football fan, and they'll tell you what I'm talking about. So, but hold on a minute. Have I missed the beginning of another match? Oh no! Please don't tell me I've just forgotten. 1 second, please. Football. I'm sure I haven't. Hold on. No, it's at midnight. Yeah, I've got a half an hour to go. I heard Walton is Tottenham target for 70. Look at these guys. Why is it? Why is it that Tottenham, Liverpool, Chelsea, everyone seems to come to Crystal Palace and get our players and try and shortchange us? I mean, do any of you see outside Selhurst Park, yeah, when you go down Billyhoo Hill, right, and you're going around or down the Holmesdale Road, do you see a sign saying, come and rip us up, come and just, we've got sale on? It ain't there. The sign is not there. No, 70 mil. 70 mil. They're not letting go. If I was at Palace, yeah, I know mil, 70 mil. I know exactly where you're getting at with that. Listen, Adam Walton, if he leaves Palace with the contract that he's got right now, I wouldn't let him go for anything less than 120 with add-ons right now. Right now. He should be on that. He should be in the USA or in Mexico and Canada. He should be at the World Cup right now. You know that. You know that. He's gonna do what Michael Olise is doing, what he's doing right now. The reason Ebury Eze has not been able to show everyone what he can do at Arsenal is because Mikel Arteta plays a very defensive setup. He plays negative football. And he doesn't know how to either utilize or how to work with flair players. And I think your manager now at Tottenham Hotspur, he can work and get the flair out of any players that want to go forward, attacking football, and that's probably what's exciting the Tottenham fans right now. But with Adam Walton, the lad can pick a pass, he can't be pushed off the ball. The only negative thing that I would say about Adam Walton is he's only scored 1 goal for us. He needs to score goals as well from the midfield. But that'll come to him. And maybe going to a bigger club, then maybe they can get that out of him. But I have to say, 70 mil? No, come on. 70 mil is pocket change for Tottenham. But that's my point. There's my point as well. Manchester United, right, they can cash checks. The fans can't cash them, but the owners can, right? So they got money. You lot, 70 mil is like shillings. Do you know what I mean? And then you come into 120 million pounds plus add-ons. So you or Manchester United or Liverpool or anybody else want Adam Walton, in my opinion, for now, right now, for this time right now, 120 million plus add-ons. If he wins the Premier League, if he wins the Champions League, or if he wins European trophies, Palace get another 50 mil. Something like that. That's the add-ons that I would add on. Diego, 50 million for Burglary. No, but the swap. No, we're not doing swapping. No swapping. Burger. No. Listen. No disrespect to the lad. No disrespect. I know he's got the techers as well. But I'm just saying, no. I tell you what. If you can't do 120 million, then 100 million, and you give us a burger roll. There you go. That's now we can have a conversation. 50 million. 50 million for Adam Walton. No. I'm losing my plot. No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. No. 50 million pounds. No. It's just that when the penny drops, this is what I mean. You guys can make that on your gate tickets on one of the Carling Cup fixtures. And you're haggling for us for our best player. Remember when imagine when Sir Alex Ferguson came to Tottenham Hotspur and he wanted Berbatov. Yeah, he didn't go and shortchange you. You got to pay what the market value is, and the market value for. I'm not exaggerating. All right, 45 million. Nah. Listen, nah. Listen, unless you got some link up with his agent, and someone somewhere is taking 10% and 20%. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, kind of thing. No. This ain't no East End. Listen. Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, you are not dealing with Dagenham and Redbridge chairman. You're dealing with Steve Parish. Now, you are not going to shortchange him. Real talk. You're not going to shortchange the man. All right? 45 million. 45 million. Don't get me started. Get me. Nah, in all honesty, it's going to be interesting. Do I think like Adam Walton is humble. He's hungry for us to move up levels, but he can pick a pass. He's confident on the ball. He when he receives the ball, he doesn't need to be told or be trained what he needs to do. He can pick a pass either down the lines or know where the wing backs are going up. He knows where to ping it, man. He's got everything in it. The only thing that he hasn't got on his CV at the moment is +5, +10 goals per season as an attacking midfielder. Is on his, you know what I mean? So that's the thing. You saw the celebration from his mum when he scored. It was absolute scenes. We're buying teams this summer. No. But you're going north of the river. Go north. Don't go South London. You don't want. No, listen. We'll see you guys coming. Manchester United, little bros. What you saying? Listen, I just think, in all honesty, I got a feeling that the agents for Tonali and was it Hernandez or Fernandez? They utilised Manchester United's interest in them to play that situation with Tottenham Hotspur, and said to Tottenham Hotspur, look, they want him as well, but he's actually looking for this as well in his contract. And if Tottenham will be able to afford it, whatever it is that the agent requests. So for me, I just think you lot, Tottenham Hotspur fans, you lot are not in Europe next season. Manchester United fans are. I'm not speaking as an expert in winning European trophies year after year after year. We only got one so far. But the reason why Crystal Palace finished, even with Oliver Glasner and his coaching staff and what he created there with what he worked with the Chief Parish and everything at Palace last season, is because the aim was to get that Conference League trophy, the first European trophy, win and get under this. We should have really been in the Europa League, but let's not talk about that. But the point where I'm trying to land is, with respect to Tottenham fans and Manchester United fans, you lot are only in the Premier League, FA Cup, the League Cup. Manchester United are in Champions League. So that inward investment of money coming into that, the expectations for Carrick, is Ineos saying to the Manchester United fans, okay, we've got Carrick in, but we're not really supporting your man, our man, their man. That's what they're saying right now. Because if Tottenham Hotspur coming in and getting all their targets, time is ticking on. Big up, good evening, Lembe Frank. Hello from the Netherlands. Oh, hello. How are you? Thank you very much for dropping in. Let me be frank with you. I like that name. It's too long. And sitting here in this heat, reading somebody's. Big up to you. Big up. Thank you for dropping in. I could do with all the comments. Big up. It says from the Netherlands. Listen, the Netherlands are cooking it right now. The Netherlands are cooking it. Before the start of the tournament, I was saying that the Netherlands are hot and cold. But I am going to be doing that. Actually, you know what? It's going to start in 30 minutes. So let's have a look at the lineup. But yeah, definitely. So this as the World Cup goes on, Premier League clubs that want to get back into Europe, Premier League clubs that are in Europe competitions, and Devrezi football clubs that are in Europe, they'll be looking. All their scouts will be there, out in the World Cup. And as I say, they if they had any sense, they would have planted a seed on any potential targets. As an example, clearly Tottenham Hotspur had planted seeds in the bedding somewhere, whilst Tonali and Fernandes were potentially going to Manchester United. And what happened? Tottenham Hotspur fans came along, watered the little bit of thing. Then it's like, I like the water over here better. And now it looks like they're going to Tottenham. So that's what all these places need to do. Right, Dumfries is right back, Van Heckel, alongside Virgil van Dijk in the middle of the defence for the Netherlands, and Aki on the left-hand side. That's a very, very experienced back line for the Netherlands. Real talk. I've been to Amsterdam as well. Yeah, it's this everything. It's like London as well. What's this Dane says? Diego, we don't care. We still bully Champions League teams with the mighty. Listen, the fact that you are attracting players away from a club that is in the Champions League, that's telling you something. So something is just not right at Ineos, at Manchester United. But as I say, Tottenham Hotspur fans, you need to sort out your medical department, the physios there. You need to figure out what's been going wrong. Not last season, but it's literally, as an outsider looking into Tottenham Hotspur, in your injury list for all the Tottenham Hotspur managers that you've had in the last 2 seasons. You need to sort out what's wrong with these players getting injured and staying or not being available. And suddenly, they're available for the World Cup. Do me a favour. Something. Come on, you need to sort that out, mate. That don't happen at Palace. Tunisia. I'm looking at. Oh my God! It looks like Tunisia playing 6 or 5 at the back with that lineup. Frank de Jong from Barcelona is playing alongside Gravenberch, of course, of Liverpool, and Reinders. And up top, the Netherlands are playing Marlen, Cody Gakpo, and Brobre. And their goalkeeper, of course, is Verber Gruden. I probably butchered that name, but you know what I mean. You know who I'm talking about. They got Depay, they got Kluivert, Summerfield, Timber, Weghorst. He went to Manchester United or Tottenham, wasn't he? Van de Ven is on the bench as well. Hato's in there as well. Listen, the Netherlands, if they click, they're going to be a nightmare. But they are vulnerable, in my opinion, in set pieces. Now, Tunisia, do you know what? I don't even know where Tunisia are in the table. Let's go for it. Big up to all of you in there. Sorry about that. Where's Van der Ven friend? Where's Van der Ven friend? Yeah, he's on there. Exactly. Yeah, he's on the bench. Has he pissed him off? Has Van der Ven pissed off the manager? No, that's Now, do you know what? Hold on a minute. Let me just find the table. Yeah, I get it. But in a crazy way, he can't get injured. Your player can't get injured if he's sitting on the bench. You know what I mean? So at least you're going to have him fresh. So let's look on the bright side of life. Look, everybody wants their players to play. But me, as a Palace fan, I just want them to come back in one piece. Not because I want to throw him underneath the bus, but because I need him available at Palace. Tunisia have got no points at the moment. No points. 0 points. The Netherlands are running with 4. Japan with Daichi Kamada. Big up Daichi Kamada. It looks like he's going to stay at Palace now. They're running on 4, and Sweden are running on 3 points there. So um, I suppose for Scotland, they want Tunisia to win. Oh no, actually, hold on a minute. Nah, the Netherlands have got. But what the thing is, positions 1 to 3 are up for grabs in Group F. Will the Netherlands prevail today, or will they mash up and go cold today and do a madness like what happened with Germany and Ecuador? I don't think Tunisia is going to upset the Netherlands today. Not with that starting lineup, and certainly not with what they've got on the bench. I mean, if they can't beat Tunisia, boy, I'll take them in the next round in the knockout stages. If you know, you know. But for me, Japan, it's a dark horse. They're so difficult to play against. Sweden. What was the result between? Oh, it was a draw. That's what it was. I'm pretty sure Japan and Netherlands. Of course, they've played already. That was a draw. I'm sure that was like a 2-2 or something. Where's Van der Ven, friend? Yeah, no, he's not. He's not in the starting lineup. Van Heckel. Yeah, you got Van Heckel. It's going to be interesting to see what happens there. Right, let's have a look at the other match as well now. Oh, please don't lose it. Japan. It also starts at. Flags are out, people. Flags are out, so it's going to start soon. Hold on. Lineup. Zion Suzuki is in goal for Japan. 1 minute, I'm just going to adjust my seat because it's fallen down. I don't want to fall off on camera. Daichi Kamada is playing there, although not in the number 8 role. Tanaka's got the number 8 role, in my opinion. Boy, that's going to be a match. I don't know which one to watch, really. Sweden, I think Japan will beat Sweden, but it won't be a walkover. They've got, of course, Sweden have got Elanga. What have I done there? Victor Gyökeres and Alexander Isak. You got Elanga, Victor Gyökeres, and Alexander Isak, and he's coming back to his form. That's a player that he didn't. Obviously, he got injured last season. For Liverpool fans, there after that massive transfer window, they're looking to spend big as well. Lindelof, Hien, and Lager Bielke, and the defense for Sweden. So it's going to be interesting. They're attacking that attacking front for Sweden. Wow. I wouldn't want to be a defender against that. So they're playing 3. So it looks like they're both playing a 3-4. Well, the formation that Daichi Kamada is playing into, he played that formation all last season. So that would give him strength in that. I think it does matter. If the players play in a certain formation all season and then come to the competition like the World Cup or European, and then they're asked to play at a position or a different formation at a position, can you get the best out of them? Probably not. So Anthony Elanga's done there. Well, so it's going to be Kudemodson. He's in there as well. Right, I'm just gonna find out. Does anyone know? Is it on ITV or BBC? Oh my god. Oh, it's on the BBC as well. Oh, I came out the big player. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ooh, what have I done there? Okay. privacy one. So, how do I know? One minute, people. I'm just trying to find out. I can't get to the. Either I'm being silly here. Where is it? Why do they make it so difficult? Is it that one? No. Is it that one? No. Uh, okay. I can't find the match. It should be on. Oh, maybe that's how you do it. Oh no, that's not it. So go there. To 23.50. Oh right, it's gonna start in a minute. Should start in a minute. Okay. Oh, there it is. Going. Yeah, it is there. It is on. Oh right, it's just that they're running another program there at the moment. All right, I get it. Right, ladies and gentlemen. How long we got? Oh, I need a break. 1 minute. I'm just gonna. Oh, just gonna check something. I think that's okay there. I hope that's okay. Yeah, that's okay then. Oh my god. Right, it is. Yeah, they're just doing advertising at the moment, and God, they're leaving a bit tight on schedule. It's going to be. Yeah, they're just doing advertising at the moment, so it'll be in a minute. Oh no! I hope I haven't just lost a live stream. Oh shoot! I knew I shouldn't have done that. I'm just going to check people because I think I've lost a live stream. I knew I should have left it alone. Mm. Oh no, it's still live, I think. Yeah, that's okay. All right, I'm gonna go and get the socket for the thing. Just be back in a second. Welcome back, everybody. It's kicked off. I'm watching at the moment a little bit Japan, Sweden. I think very strong lineup from both sides. Good luck to Daichi Kamada, of course, of Crystal Palace. He's got 2 goals already in the World Cup thus far, if I'm not mistaken. So that should be a good match. Oh, just dropped my sweets over there. Let's have a look. Oh man, I just dropped all my sweets over there. Let's see, we're going to watch a little bit of the Japan game. 0-0. There's a lot of pushing going on there in the punched away by the keeper. It's Anthony Elanga. Great right foot of his. Gets Sweden another corner. So Japan having to defend early doors here. This is going to be a tough match. Good punch there by Suzuki. Position 1, 2, and 3 up for grabs here in this group. So a lot of things can happen in the first and second half, and no doubt in injuries. Victor ball whipped in there by Sweden. He doesn't even beat the first man on the near post. Back to the goal. I'm gonna try and go back to the other match, which is Tunisia. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Right, Tunisia versus the Netherlands. It's still 0-0. Probably there. Oh, Netherlands! And there is the first goal. There is the first goal. I think it's an own goal, ladies and gentlemen. In the first 3 minutes. And Tunisia have scored an own goal. And the Netherlands are winning 1-0 as I tuned in. 12 own goals, they're saying in the commentator. Let's have a look. The ball, quality ball, whipped in across the penalty area. It is onside. That's just bad luck there for the Tunisia defender. And the Netherlands are winning 1-0 own goal. If you're going to make contact, you've got to clear the ball, mate. The captain of Tunisia there looks like he scored an own goal. And so the Netherlands are winning 1-0. I'm going to go back to the other match. Still 0-0 between Japan and Sweden. So that means... oh, let me just get this a bit there. But I hope this doesn't fall down. I think that's a bit better there. Let's have a look and see. Japan 0, Sweden 0. As it stands now, ladies and gentlemen, out there, it is the Netherlands on 7 points. Japan, because they're drawing with, it's with Sweden, they're on 5 points, and Sweden in third place with 4 points. So that's not good for Scotland, I presume. What does that mean then? And it looks like Netherlands are winning 1-0. Yeah, it's an own goal. They're just showing a replay of it. So at the moment, this group here, Daichi Kamada on the ball. Oh, that's a penalty. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Japan? Oh my God, he just pushed him. I don't understand what the rules are for penalties these days. When I see Scotland not getting 2 penalties, how is that not a penalty? Well, I don't know. What do I know? Nothing given there by the referee. Netherlands are leading with 7 points. Japan are in second with 5 points. But so Japan and Sweden. Oh, good save there by Suzuki. Very good save there by Suzuki. I can't lie. Mm. Mm. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AOC Palace. And thank you very much for all the likes and subscriptions lately. Thank you very much, people. Japan nil, Sweden nil. I'm just going to turn the volume up because I can't hear it, but I'm just scared that you guys might be able to hear the commentary. I hope you can't. No, I don't think you can. I'm going to put it in here so no one can hear it. Sugawara on the ball here. Seko on the ball. Ball whipped into the penalty area to Sweden, but defended well by Sweden. Now, yeah, definitely Japan are playing free at the back with the wing backs either side. But Japan having to defend really well in the early doors of this match. In the other match, the Netherlands are 1-0 up with a... Oh, another goal's gone in. And it's from a free kick. And what a good goal there. That's just really poor defending by Tunisia. Is that done? So the Netherlands look like they're going to win. So I'm going to concentrate on Japan and Sweden. Because I did think that the Netherlands were going to win. They've got such a strong lineup. And I don't think Tunisia will be able to do what Ecuador did to Germany. So, for me, it's all about this game. It looks like the runner-up of this group will play Brazil. And the winner of the group, which is going to be Netherlands, they're going to be playing Morocco. So Chedid Riyadh up against the Netherlands. So it's getting very spicy now. Japan. Sweden, happy to watch Japan play in front of him. They play all through the lines here into the penalty area of Sweden. Sweden defend the ball out. And Alexander Isak tried to get the ball over. That's a flick on, but no, Sweden win the ball and then they lose it. Then Sweden get it back again. Elanga on the ball now, going forward. Oh, they're going to have to foul him, and they do foul him. It's not a yellow card. Anthony Elanga, when he gets running with that ball, he's difficult to... I never understood why Nottingham Forest didn't play an Anthony Elanga in that final against City. Sorry, semi-final. As it stands, Scotland are in the borderline or whether to qualify to the next stage. I think they haven't done enough. You've got to score more goals. And they just didn't. Canada on the ball now. Not Canada. Daichi Kamada on the ball. Oh, that's a good ball forward for Japan. But their goalkeeper catches it well. Looking for those spaces behind the defence of Sweden, and Daichi Kamada looking to look for that killer pass up forward. And you know what I haven't updated is the scores. I'm going to do that now. Thing is, I don't know where my pens are. Oh, dog. Oh, there they are. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently. Let's have a look at the results. Netherlands is still winning 2-0. But here I'm watching Japan versus Sweden. Netherlands should go through. I don't think Tunisia will do a comeback. So I'm concentrating on results. There we are. Let's get this up. See, it ended. Good run there by Kamada. Ball whipped into the penalty area. Oh, it was a bit too strong. Good quality ball there, but it just couldn't get to its target there. I think this goes 1 goal and it'll just all open up now, surely. Right. I can't find the there it is. It was Germany. They lost 2-1. Germany lost 2-1 to Ecuador. Well. I didn't predict that one. And Ivory Coast 2-0. And then oh yeah, I haven't done the other ones. So Czech Republic, Mexico, that was 3-0. South Africa versus yeah, it was 1-0. Ball away now. Sweden. Oh, he nearly lost it to the Japanese. Oh, and the goalkeeper gets it away then. Right, I've updated that. So then I need to go back to today. Still Japan 0, Sweden 0. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Japan 0, Sweden 0. Right, here we go. Japan forward now. Dawa has a kick, but it's well defended by Sweden. Sweden have not been able to get the ball up to the Elanga, Alexander Isak, and Victor Gyökeres up top. Good pressing off the ball by Suzuki. Golded all the players forward for Japan. Kamada pulls the ball forward. Sweden come away with the ball. No, they couldn't get the ball to Elanga. I think that's a free kick. Oh, that's a free kick. There's Daichi Kamada. Big up Daichi Kamada, man. Big up the Daichi Komodo. 9, 4, 3, 1. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Six, 2, 2, and 2. Lost nil. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Drawn 0, 1, 0, 1. And then 1, 3, 1, 1, 0. So it was Mexico, South Africa, and then South Korea. My pen's run out. South Korea, and then Czech Republic. Czech Republic, they're out. The thing is, can Japan keep this pace, this intensity for 90 minutes? And they probably can, but they do like to run on full throttle. And how is that a foul? Well, it kind of was a foul, but so I should be able to do the table for E, C, D, E. That is a goal kick, I think, for Japan. Yes, it is. Everything up for grabs here for this group. Japan can go, if they can get a win, they'll automatically finish in second. If Sweden get a win, they finish in second place. So everything up for grabs here. Even if you if it is with Japan second and Sweden in third, they've got a goal difference of 0 right now. So if it ends there, I hope it doesn't end 0-0. I think there'll be goals in this match. I really do think that. Right, let's do Group E while I'm here. It was 6, 6, 6, 6, 4, 1. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AOC Palace. Oh, I haven't missed anybody. Sweden there with a throw-in down the left-hand side. Graham Potter wearing his suit for Sweden. Oh, the referee nearly getting away. Japan on attack on the left-hand side. Oh, rumble through the lines there. Japan just need that bit of a quality in the last third, a quality pass, and then just boom, get it on, make the keeper work for them. But we'll have to wait and see with that. Lindelof there tried to get that, but he missed it. 1. So the shock of the evening thus far, people, is Ecuador beating Germany, and they now go top of the third ranking group with 4 points with a 0 goal difference. Bit of a face lost by Germany by losing to Ecuador, but it is what it is. Will we see another goal from Daichi Kamada? He's already scored 2 goals in the World Cup thus far. And Curacao at the bottom. There, I've updated it. Don't know if anyone can see. I just updated my. Oh, nearly a goal there for Dresden. Let's have a look. Header in. Oh no! It was going wide, but he did make the keeper stretch. I think the keeper had it covered. That is the Sweden keeper there. Dyson there, nearly getting a header in on target. Stadium is completely full there. It's they're playing in the Dallas Stadium. Just keeping an eye on the table. Netherlands have got 7 points. Japan are on 5 points. Sweden are on 4 points, and Tunisia are on 0 points. Big up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sweden on the ball here on the left-hand side. Goodmanson, Isak on the ball. A lot of Premier League football fans will be watching this one because a lot of their players are playing here. Of course, Crystal Palace playing Daichi Kamada there. Victor Gyökeres, of course, of Arsenal. I think Victor Gyökeres might be leaving Arsenal. I heard things. Or they might swap him with somebody else. Imagine doing all that to get him and then not playing him in the Champions League final. Imagine going to the Champions League final and putting Victor Gyökeres and Ebrieze on the bench. That's telling you something. I'll never understand the Arsenal fans. Don't get that. Alexander Isak, if I'm not mistaken, he's of course he plays for Liverpool, and they're stopping for a break. Why are they stopping for a break? The crowd are booing. Boos are never good when you're trying to sell things. At the moment, as it stands, Netherlands are going through, and it's between Sweden and the match we're watching and Japan to try and win the second position, automatic pace, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't think I'll be able to cover many of the matches tomorrow, so I've got a lot on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I wonder if Deutsche Kommando is actually going to get another goal. Plan is to watch the other matches after this, but we'll see how it goes. That'll be Turkey versus the USA or Paraguay, Australia. We'll see how it goes. See how I feel then. I may not do it. Maybe I'm too tired. Very hot here in the UK. No yellow cards. Sweden starting up front with Anthony Elanga, Victor Gyökeres, Alexander Isak. It looks like he's getting back to his form, because obviously last season he was injured for the Liverpool fans and for Liverpool. So Victor Gyökeres gets a start in, and they just haven't been able to get enough supply up to those two. But Anthony Elanga has been lively, but a lot of closing down by Japan, especially. What have I done there? Oh my days! I nearly deleted that. By Tanaka and Daichi Kamada there in the pivot. There's Graham Potter, of course, one of two English managers in the World Cup. Another English manager is the manager for New Zealand. Those who didn't know, Graham Potter is the manager of Sweden. And the manager for Japan is a gentleman called Hajime Murayasu. That is the manager for Japan. For me, I think Sweden started the liveliest in the first 5 minutes or so. And then it's been backwards and forwards. Very intensive. It's like they're both running at full throttle at times. And maybe that's why they're giving them breaks. I don't agree with that. I don't think they should have hydration breaks. Apart from the first game in the World Cup when it started, where there were 3 red cards, I think now they've calmed it down, because you can't send everybody off and there's no point watching it. What I don't like is a few penalty decisions should have been awarded to some nations and they haven't got them. So what is VAR for doing? And Daichi Kamada was that on the right hand side. Elanga, it's just got past Daichi Kamada. He'll always outpace Daichi Kamada. Daichi Kamada can run fast, but on the ball, running with the ball, Anthony Elanga, he must be so difficult to defend against. And of course, Daichi Kamada is not a defender. Goal kick by Suzuki. How high that went up and how far that went. Oh, is that a high fault? That could be a foul there. Where's the referee from? Ivan Barton. I don't know. Oh, nearly clipped him on the head. That's a high fault. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Japan 0, Sweden 0. In the other match, the Netherlands are winning. An own goal by Tunisia early doors, and then another goal by the Netherlands. So, but they should be. I don't think Tunisia will do a surprise as like Ecuador did with Germany today, or yesterday, I should say. But Japan 0, Sweden 0. Like to see if Daichi Kamada can get himself another goal. He's already scored 2 goals. Oh, they're passing it back to the goalkeeper. Suzuki getting the ball now, but he's under pressure. He'll get rid of it. Oh, be careful. Be careful, man on. Off the ball, Sweden pressing, stopping Japan from ball over the top for Suzuki. Is sandwiched between 2 defenders and the goalkeeper, Widell. Zetterstrom. I think that's how you pronounce his surname. for Sweden. Victor Lindelof playing alongside Ivory in the midfield there for Sweden, up against Tanaka and Daichi Kamada of Japan. Evens here, in my opinion, now in 30 minutes. Yeah, I think the match needs a goal, and then it'll open up even more. But there is high intensity from both sides of these players. So maybe they probably welcome that little break. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you're new, please subscribe at the AOC Palace if you're new. Japan 0, Sweden 0. Know that there'll be a lot of football scouts from all the Premier League, from the Eredivisie, from La Liga, Serie A, looking at the World Cup, seeing if there's some players that are a bit hid under the radar. Oh, here's Japan. Oh, is this a red card? A player's gone down. Is it a yellow card or a red card? It's a yellow card. And the Sweden, is that Hayden? He puts one hand on him, takes his shirt, and then pulls him down. He wasn't the last player, but it's just he knew he wasn't playing the ball. It's just so that's Hien, Isaac Hien. He's the defender for Sweden. He gets a yellow card. Lucky that he wasn't the last one. Daichi Kamada takes the free kick. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Takura. Takura is the captain of Japan, playing free at the back. Daichi Kamada will be well rehearsed to playing in that role. In midfield there with 3 at the back. That's what Oliver Glasner did with Palace last season. Japan now just playing the ball, passing the ball between their defenders on the halfway line. Sweden happy to see them, watching them play there. No danger to them. Now trying to plan. So basically, the defence are trying to find that killer pass. That should really be for the midfielders to do. So one of the midfielders needs to track back and look for that. Because now Sweden are pushing the ball, pushing them back. And very physical there. Challenges between both of these teams. And, oh, they're still at it. I think the ball went out, didn't it? I think it's a throwing now. Yeah, I think the ball went out. Why is this referee taking so long? Yeah. It's a throw to Japan. I saw it. I'm all the way here in the UK. I can see that was a throw. Please give a hint the likes. Japan 0, Sweden 0. And the other match is still, I believe, 2-0 to the Netherlands. Ueda with the ball. Good ball on the right-hand side for Japan. Passing the quick penalty area. No one coming in. No one anticipating. Oh, Japan win the ball here. And then they lose it. The referee gets in the way. Sweden come away with the ball. That's a foul, surely. They both followed each other. There's a Swedish player in the penalty area, down injured, and their goalkeeper, Zetterstrom, is looking. The referee's gone over, and he does need help. You can always tell something a little bit serious when the player just doesn't move. Either he's got winded or... How did he get injured? Was it off the ball? It must have been off the ball. Yeah, there was no one with him. Yeah, he's kind of like overreaching. I think he overreached, and when he put his foot down onto the studs, maybe the body weight took him. I think he's damaged one of his legs. There was no one around him. The ball came across and he stretched. Can't see which player it is because I can't. Might be Isaac Hyen, the defender. I could be wrong. It's like he overstretched, and then when he put his studs onto the grass, maybe the momentum and the body weight wasn't waiting for that. Yeah, it is Isaac Hyen, and they're getting him up slowly and gingerly. But the players get an opportunity to go over and get some drinks, and maybe some instruction. I think he might not be able to carry on. It's like he can't stand on it. He can't stand on it. So this is going to be a substitution. He can barely put his foot straight. So the referee is telling both captains, I'm in charge here. You're only allowed to take water. You're not allowed to take inspections. The referee's not happy about something here. There is now, yeah, this Isaac Hyen, he's not able to continue. There was no one around him. He's just overstretched to try and get a ball that was coming across his penalty area. And I think it's when he put his studs onto the grass, because he was like really overstretching with his left foot. I think it was his left foot. He's either overstretched something or he pulled something, but he is off. He couldn't stand on his leg, so they've carried him off, and it's Bergevall, the Tottenham Hotspur player. Bergevall is gone. Is he still at Tottenham Hotspur? So Hyen is off, and he was on a yellow card anyway, but yeah, he can't even stand on it. He's gone back down. I think they're going to have to carry him off. I think they're going to, I mean, he's off the pitch now, and they've substituted him already. But he tried to walk around the touchline or the side of the pitch, and then he went back down again. So it's a serious. Sweden are coming forward now. Great defending there. Great defending there by Tanaka. Oh, that's a foul, surely. This referee is letting some of these fouls go. I've seen that being a yellow. Real talk. Lovely player, this one. Japanese player, Tanaka. Playing in the pivot there with the Daichi Kamada. Oh. Aitakura is coming off. The captain is coming off for Japan. What's happened there? We're only 38 minutes. So the Swedish player, they're still trying to carry him off the pitch. I mean, he's off the pitch inside of it. But let me just refresh it, because I think, why have they just substituted the Japanese captain? I don't get that. Yeah, they have. They just substituted the Japanese captain, Itakura, and they've brought on Taniguchi. I don't know. He didn't look injured to me, so something must have happened. I'm going to try and look at the formation, see if they've changed from a 3 to a 4. It has to be an injury. Well, both teams have had to substitutions there and thereabouts near the 40-minute mark. Oh. Long shot there by Shigawara. It made the keeper save it, because that is on target. It's a shot on target. That will go down as a shot on target. But then if you don't know, if you don't ask the questions, you don't know, innit? So he got it on target. And Zetterstrom, the Sweden goalkeeper, had to make a save 40 minutes on the clock. That's a foul there. Oh, he doesn't believe that there's a foul. This referee, I'm sorry, this referee's getting decisions wrong. Even the crowd are booing this. Nah, not for me. Did you see the crowd are booing him now? Literally, the crowd are booing this referee. Both the Swedish fans and the Japanese fans are booing him. The Japanese player gets chopped up there, and no free kick for them. Ball goes forward. What I like about Japan is that they don't play sideways or backwards. As soon as they get the ball, they want to go forward. So, respect to that. Nakamura. Tanaka. Tanaka still on the ball. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he's just fouled the Swedish player. Alfie Nanga is complaining to the referee. How is that a foul? Oh, come on, man. It's just a little tap, mate. A bit of an unknown because these two sides have never met each other before. Coming up to 43 minutes. Free kick here for Japan on the halfway line, thereabouts. I think Sweden started really lively in the first few minutes with Isak and Alexander Isak, because there's two Isaks. Isak Hien, the defender for Sweden, he has been substituted. He overstretched and he hurt his leg, and he's been taken off. But Alexander Isak for Sweden, together with Victor Gyökeres and Anthony Elanga, lively but not. Bergvall, late challenge there on Donna. Ouch, that must have hurt. That's what we used to do at Tottenham Hotspur, isn't it? He's nowhere near the ball. He's just clapped. He's just chopped him up. How's that only a yellow? He's not even a yellow. He just body checked him and stood on him. He body checked the Japanese player and then stood on him. Is that not a yellow card? I don't know. Maybe the referee is the Tottenham fan. I don't know. We get in trouble saying that. I'm just true though, isn't it? Japan support is in well. Where are they playing? They're in Dallas, isn't it? Dallas Stadium, yeah. Oh, that's a goal. That's got to be a goal. Oh my God! It pings it across the penalty area. No one there takes it. Good work there on the left-hand side there. I think that was Diane. Let's see who it was. Nice skill down that left-hand side. Cooked the Sweden right back. Absolutely cooked him. Could have took more time finding a shot there. Captain for Japan has been substituted. I couldn't tell why he was injured or not. It happened like a minute after, 2 minutes after. There's Darwan on the ball here for Japan coming forward. Last minutes of the first half. Nakamura. Ball down the left-hand side. Can he cut it in? No, that's no good. Oh, Japan still got the ball. Nakamura on the ball here. Oh, good closing off the ball. Gyökeres coming back and helping to track back and close down that attack down the left-hand side by Japan. Puts him out of position, but at least takes a bit of the heat off. This is better from Japan. And a little 1-2 shot on goal. Oh, the goalkeeper makes a save. And they just missed. Good goalkeeping there by the Sweden goal. Good little 1-2 there by by Maeda, and that was Nakamura with a shot, and with his right foot, Nakamura, and then Zetrov, was it, how do you pronounce his name? Zetterstrom, the Sweden goalkeeper, diving and making a save there. Corner for Japan here. 5 minutes of added time to be added. So Japan finishing quite strong. While Sweden did have their moments in the first early dawn moment. So plenty to ponder for Graham Potter, one of two England managers in the World Cup. The other manager for England is managing New Zealand, I think it is. But this referee has been booed by the Japanese and the Swedish fans in this first half. He has got decisions wrong. And as a neutral, I can see the frustration from the fans. So Japan, I think on chances and opportunities they've created the better. Would have liked to have seen Daichi Kamada get a third goal. He's scored 2 goals in this World Cup. Big up to Daichi Kamada. Defending now to be done by Japan here. But I think the referee's just blown. No, it's offside. So, yeah, no, it's an offside. It's a goal kick for Suzuki, Zion Suzuki of Japan. Yep, 2 attempts on target for Japan and 1 for Sweden. Kind of felt a lot more actually for Japan. Swedish fans are there in high chorus. Zion Suzuki now taking a goal kick. I think it's a free kick, but 10 yards off his penalty area. Upfield, very central. Let's see who gets to it first. Hits the Swedish player. Sweden gets seconds. Bergvall. I don't think he was fouled. He just dived. He's playing for Tottenham Hotspur. That's what they did. Victor Gyökeres can't get hold of that. There's no quality. There's no service to Victor Gyökeres or to Alexander Isak. They got to be frustrated, those two. They just not had no delivery. Sweden had a type of a McAllister or a Gravensburg in that midfield to just key the ball up like they did for Liverpool. Sometimes, because Alexander Isak did get injured last season for Liverpool fans there. But it's just they've not had it. The only one that has created something. Oh, there's Sweden on the attack. Shot. And no, it's well wide. Anthony Elanga, he's had a few runs. He's been frustrated. He's been fouled a few times, and the referee's like, let it go. So this is what I'm talking about. Swedish fans have been booing. So Victor Gyökeres having a little nibble there, having a proper goal there, but it came off the heel of a Japanese player. It's gone for a Sweden goal corner. 48 minutes now played. 5 minutes minimum taken. Swedish corner coming in on the set piece here. Let's have a look. To the back post. Zion Suzuki, big punch. He looks a confident keeper. Zion Suzuki, not sure where he plays for his club, but he looks a very confident goalkeeper. I can't deny. When he needs to punch the ball away and away from danger, he seems to do that really, really well. Stroud forward for Sweden on the right-hand side now. Bergkassen couldn't control that. Ball pinged back to the Sweden goalkeeper now. The referee might blow for full time in a minute now. Nakamura, I think for me, Nakamura and Tanaka have been the best 2 players on the pitch. Good, lively football by Anthony Elanga. Disappointing that Alexander Isak and Victor Gyökeres have not had the service, but here's Sweden on the attack here on the last few minutes or seconds of the end of the added minute time. Stroud on the ball on the left-hand side, whipping into the penalty area, and well saved there by Zion Suzuki. Good, he looks confident. So, but I have to say, sometimes he doesn't get any protection from the midfield protecting the back line and There is Nakamura taking off his protective shin pads in frustration there at the end of the first half. For me, I think he was the liveliest, and Nakamura there, and I think I like the way that Nakamura and Tanaka played for Japan. I think they're the ones that caught my eye in the first half. Good also goal saves by their keeper Zion Suzuki. I think it won't surprise me if someone might nick him there for the Premier League, but I don't know where he plays. He might be playing already. It's Daichi Kamada. Good luck, Daichi Kamada. Daichi Kamada's not really had much to nibble on goal wise. He's already got 2 goals in the World Cup thus far, coming off a very successful season with Oliver Glasner and Crystal Palace. Um, right, let's have a look at the scores in the other match because I think it's still 2-0. Yeah, it is still 2-0 at the Netherlands versus Tunisia. And an early own goal. Hold on a minute, I'm just adjusting my seat because literally it's not very comfortable. Like, literally, it's not comfortable at all. Okay, that's better. I'm getting old and it's very hot. I don't know if you lot, I don't know how you guys keep in with the heat, but it's very hot, very warm. Tunisia versus the Netherlands, an own goal by Tunisia early doors. And then the second goal, much better goal, goal from the Netherlands. And they're leading 2-0. They're leading, let's have a look at the table. They should be leading on 7 points, if I'm not mistaken. I keep dropping my sweets down there. So annoying. Netherlands, yeah, they are leading on 7 points. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Netherlands are leading Group F at the moment. Status at the moment, half time. And they are on 7 points with a goal difference of 6. So I can't see Tunisia doing what Ecuador did to Germany late yesterday, winning 2-1 Ecuador against Germany. So I can't see that happening. I think, I think Tunisia were already out because they got 0 points anyway. So before today's match, but it's all to play for second and third place, where you've got Japan and Sweden. Japan are in second place before the start of the game of the match today. But right now, they are on 5 points with a goal difference of +4. And they haven't played defensively. They've been, I think, the more likely, as the stats shows. I think it was 2-1 in favour of Japan for shots on target. But just a bit of finesse quality at the end when shooting on goal, get it on target, make the Sweden keeper save it. But credit to Japan, they've prevented the opposition midfielders from finding the likes of Alexandra Isak and Anthony Elanga and Victor Gyökeres. So good off the ball intensity by Japan, keeping it as 0-0 at the moment, but they are second in Group F. Now, in third place, of course, now is Sweden. They're on 4 points as it stands right now. And that means it should have ended right now into the third place ranking. It pops them up now into first. So Sweden are on 4 points because they got a goal difference of 0. Second place is Ecuador. They're on 4 points. Their goal difference is also 0. But I think Sweden is ahead because they've scored. I could be wrong. They've scored 6, and Ecuador's only scored 2 goals. So there you go. And then in third place is Bosnia Herzegovina. They're also on 4 points. So this is in the third place ranking table to see if they can get into the next bit, the knockout stages. And then below them, South Korea. Next below them is Croatia. They're on 3 points on -1. Then you've got South Korea, but South Korea already played their 3 matches. They're on 3 with a -1. Then Algeria on 3 points but -2. Paraguay on 3 points -2. And then Scotland, of course, they've played their 3 games and they're on the borderline there. in 8th place there with 3 points, but with -3. So really, it's for Scotland to survive that 8th place drop off. They need the following countries to increase the deficit of their minus goal difference. Um, that would be Paraguay, who's still to play, Algeria, and Croatia. So if those three countries um, um, let goals in and they lose and whatnot, then Scotland might actually climb up. But I think that's just too much wishful thinking. I think their World Cup is done. As I said yesterday during the watch along, I just think that they in the second group match they should have had 2 penalties. As looking into it, if you've won a penalty, you should be given it. You got VAR, you got the technology. That McGinn penalty, that should have been a penalty, and also the McTominay, that was also a penalty, but less so. But it's still a penalty, so that was in the second of the group matches for Scotland. But it is what it is. Um, they might just survive, but they're dependent on Paraguay, Algeria, and Croatia. And then we've still got other matches still to play as well. So who knows? In this match, let's quickly have a butchers at the Netherlands. See what's happened there, because in the Netherlands match, if I'm not mistaken, there hasn't been any yellow cards, no changes. So the Netherlands side, they've got. Why does it keep doing that? So annoying. Bruggen in goal for the Netherlands, with a back four at the back line. Dumfries, Van Heckel, Tottenham Hotspur there. Virgil van Dijk, not a very good season for Liverpool, but he's doing a job there with Ake on the left-hand side. And then in the midfield, Frank de Jong, Barcelona, I believe, who's still there. Then got Gravenberch of Liverpool and Reinders there. And then Malen and Cody Gakpo and Brobe up top. And if you look at their bench, I mean, they've got some players on the bench. They've got Somerville, they've got Hato, Clavert, Cooper Miners, Timber, Weghorst, and Van der Ven. So Ronald Koeman, he's got options. He's got like a squad, a team, first liner within a squad. There's got two squads there, starting lineups there. So he's got options there, but they are winning against Tunisia, who were already knocked out of the competition because they've got 0 points before the beginning, and it looks like they most of the time they've been trying to play with five at the back, and that still hasn't worked against Ronald Koeman's Netherlands. So my understanding is I can't remember which one it was. If it's Netherlands, they're going to play Brazil next, or is it Morocco? I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. I'll have to have a look at that later on. It's still half time. Let me just make sure. Oh, actually, you know what I could do is what I'm doing is I'm keeping up date like everybody else is. I'm putting all the scores there. I managed to do a boo boo there. Completely messed that one up. And there and there. That's Group E. But then that means now I can move so that I should be able to tell who's going to play who. So Group A, A1, which is into the last 32, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, of course, yeah. Right, where's Group A? A1, where's A1? Where's A1 or 1A? Oh, I see to do that. So where's 1A? 1A will be Mexico City. So Mexico will be going back to Mexico City where they were. They're just showing that the goal there, the celebrations by Rob Koeman there. Yeah, that's a good goal. So A1, so that's Mexico. Let's concentrate. I don't want to get this wrong. So 1A, which is Mexico. Mexico. They will be playing a third qualifier, but we'll leave that. Now, 2A, let's find 2A. There it is. 2A will be in Los Angeles. So 2 of A, which is, of course, South Africa. They beat South Korea yesterday, 1-0. So let me just double check. 2A, which is South Africa, which is there. I'm going to put it here. South Africa. I do believe it's the first time in the World Cup history that South Africa have made it into the knockout stages. So congratulations to them. But South Korea also played really well. I don't understand why Song Heung-min didn't start for the first. He was substituted at half time onto that match. So that's A2. Play B2. All right, we'll do that in a minute. So 2B, which is Canada. Oh, they're playing Canada then. Let's double check. Yep. Canada. That's South Africa versus Canada on Sunday the 28th in LA. So Marsh, the Canadian manager there. So he's there. So one of the co-hosts, Canada. All hosted countries have made it through to the knockout stages. The USA, Canada and Mexico. So that's 2B. What about 1B? 1B is Switzerland. So where's 1B? Oh, my days. Oh, I can't see it. I can't find it. Right. It's not difficult. I've done Canada, so that was 2B. So I need to find 1B. I know I'm getting old, but I can't see it. They've had a misprint here or something. Or am I just can't see it? Where's B? There's 2B, which is Canada. 1E. That's 1E. I think they've had a misprint. It's not on here. Don't mess me about. I'm not going to use Tipex on this. Oh. Sorry, it's over. It's on the other page. 1B there. It's 2 pages. I'll show you. I'm not that blind. So I'm filling in the last 16 there. And the other bit's over here. That's why I couldn't find it. I was like, are you having one? Right, 1B, which is, of course, let's just double check. That's Switzerland. How am I going to fit Switzerland in that little space there? Unbelievable. How am I going to fit Switzerland there? I still couldn't fit it. Anyway, Switzerland. That's on Friday, 3rd of July. They're playing in Vancouver. Look, it doesn't fit. How are you supposed to fit Switzerland in that little tiny box? God damn it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'll have to charge the tablet in a minute. No, I better do it now, otherwise I'll lose the match. Hold on, people, I just got to charge this because otherwise I will lose the match, as we're talking in the second half. Please charge. Yes, that's charging. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, nearly dropped the drink. Cheers to everybody out there. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, cool, it's hot. That's the other thing. I don't think I'll do the USA game. I might do. They've come out for the second half. It's starting now. So down A and B. Now let's do. All right, it started. 1C, which is Brazil. Let's just put Brazil here quickly. Brazil. And 2C. Where's 2C? Again, I can't find it. I'm not able to find it. 2C. Oh, there it is. It's down here. They're going to be playing in Monterrey. Still 0-0 as between Sweden and Japan. Let's just quickly do this one. And of course, it's Morocco. Morocco. Good luck, Daichi Kamada. Good luck to Shadid Riyad of Crystal Palace there for Morocco. And 1F, which is the group we're watching now, is the winner of this, which is going to be the Netherlands. So the Netherlands are going to be playing Morocco. I won't put it in because I don't want to jinx it, but I think the Netherlands are going to win today. They're winning 2-0. You know what? I'm going to put it. There's no way that the Netherlands are going to lose against Tunisia today. So I'm putting Netherlands there. Nah. I hope I haven't just jinxed it for them. They're going to lose 4-0 now. Right, Netherlands. So it's the Netherlands versus Morocco. Right, I'm going to stop there. So that's 1C. So that's that one done, that one done. C's done. Oh my God. 3, 1, 1, C1 and C2. I've done that. And then I've just got to do Group E next. I'll do that later because the match has started already, people. Right. Big up to everybody there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God. I don't think I'm going to do the evening one, but we'll see how it goes. Make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. 0-0 between Japan and Sweden. Netherlands are still winning 2-0. I think they will win, and they're going to be. And if they do, and they top the group F, they will be playing against Morocco. So good luck to Daichi Kamada there. I mean, he did well against Brazil. This is oh, where's my headphones? Oh, shot from outside the penalty area for Japan. And for me, Tanaka, what's his name? Tanaka, the number 7. He's been the liveliest, together with Nakamura of Japan in the first half. By the second half, he's just had a pop. If anyone's going to score for Japan, it could be him or Daichi Kamada because he's already got 2 goals. Oh. Japanese captain was substituted in about 40-minute mark, and Taniguchi came on. There is no changes at half-time from either side. Zion Suzuki looking to defend now because it's a corner for Sweden. Ball to the back post. Back into the penalty area. Sweden now attacking Japan. Japan having to defend here. And it's another corner for Sweden here. Good defend there by Tico. Look. As it stands, Japan are in second place, but if Sweden win, they will leapfrog them, and then Japan will be third in their third position. Count. Goal kicker now. Oh, that was dangerous. Suzuki passed the ball down the middle of the park, just missed Alessandro Isak. That's dangerous. With Alessandro Isak and Victor Gyökeres, that's risky to do, mate. I wouldn't do that. That's a foul on the Japanese player there, surely. Free kick taken quickly by Japan here. Oh. Nakamura on the ball. Is that a foul on him? Oh, I think it might be offside. Someone's offside here. Yeah, it was offside. I thought it was offside. Why do they take so long to just call it offside? It's so simple. I don't need a VAR computer. That's clearly offside. Just pull the flag up and then just get on with it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Some celebrities there watching the game. Japan versus Sweden. Nakamura there wins a... Oh, I thought that was a Japanese throw-in. Yes, it is a throw-in for Japan. As it stands, is the Netherlands are top with 7 points, Japan with 5 points, and Sweden with 4 points. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. There's the fans for Sweden watching on. Alexander Isak with the ball. He's closed down. Good closing down when the likes of Alexander Isak or Victor Gyökeres get on the ball. Japan are not waiting to be told. They're just getting on top of their shoulder. Good ball here to the middle of the park. Japan with a shot. Deflection. Nakamura got on the ball. Ball still in the penalty area. Still live. Trying to whip the ball into the danger area. He does. To the back post. Japanese player there on his own. Oh my God. Why did he look to pass it? Good pressure here from Japan here. This could be the goal. Oh my God. Oh my days. How did Japan not score there? That is a save by set. Oh, it's offside anyway. Imagine if that was a goal and that was ruled out offside. That's good defending from Sweden. They were pushed out, and then there was a Japanese player offside by at least 2 meters. So there you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Japan 0, Sweden 0. And this heat is really hot, so I don't think I'll be able to last the other one. Okay, here we go. This is Japan. Attacking now on the left-hand side. This is good from Japan. The last 5 minutes. Oh, he's lost the ball. How can you lose the ball there? Good defending there. Tunisia's pulled one back. I've jinxed it for the Netherlands. I said that I've even updated the last 32 on the wall chart. They should win that. I've updated my wall chart that the Netherlands were going to finish the top of the group. So I said they're not going to lose against Tunisia. And what happens? Boom. The Netherlands go and concede one. Netherlands, what's going on? Dutch fans, what's going on, man? Sorry if I jinxed it for you lot. Tunisia. How can Tunisia score against that starting lineup of the Netherlands? And if you look at the substitutes bench for the Netherlands, they've got like a team within the team. Tunisia pulling one back there, but obviously they already are out of the competition because before the match started, they're on 0 points. But the Netherlands, being the Netherlands, hot and cold, and maybe I just jinxed it for them because I've already put them on the next my wall chart. Complete rubbish there. But anyway, no, they should finish top in this Group F. But at the moment, Japan, for me, and Nakamura and Tanaka, best players on the pitch there for me in the first half. Daichi Kamada is also playing well, of course, for Crystal Palace. But the midfielder, Tanaka, and the winger there, Nakamura for Japan, I think they were the best players on the pitch. As for Sweden, and there goes, there's the goal for Japan. And what did I tell you? They've had a good spell, and Japan take the goal, take the lead with Maeda. And what a beautiful ball through. Oh, please let it be Daichi Kamada to pass that ball through. It wouldn't surprise me if it seemed, and Japan take the lead there, and the Sweden fans are not celebrating. The Japanese fans are celebrating. There's Daichi Kamada congratulating Maeda. Well worked ball, and it was just consistent pressure from Japan. Ball started out on the wing, one ball, one touch into the midfield, and then the ball to Maeda. Who was it that passed it to Maeda? Oh, I can't say that it was too quick. It was oh, I can't say, damn it. Oh, that's a good goal. That's a well worked goal. Started out on the wing, one touch, came a bit more central, and Doan, the winger Doan on the right wing, they're giving it as a one touch pass to him, and he wasn't correct. He wasn't on the wing. There was somebody else. It might have been Sugawara. Maybe pass it on to Doan, and Doan then passed it on to Medea, and Medea just absolutely nailed it. Japan won, Sweden nil, and so Sweden now this could be good because they're in third place, but the more goals that Japan score, that might help Scotland because Sweden will get a minus goal difference and then so on and so on. So this could benefit Scotland if Sweden are they on 4 points? Oh no, no, they won't because they're on 4 points. Oh no, they will because they'll be on 3 points. There's like literally thunderstorms out there. Jesus Christ. What a goal there by Japan, but well deserved. They're now on 7 points together as the Netherlands. Netherlands has just conceded one. Netherlands fans, I have actually, before your match was finished, I have already put you there to face Morocco, and maybe I jinxed it for you, but you should still win the group. But Netherlands fans, what you like? What you like? Come on, just look at this lineup that you got. There is some serious thunderstorms out there, people. I'm scared. I hope we don't lose the signal, because it's been really hot. Right, here it is. Scotland is still there in the grabs. Sweden are with a -1. So if Japan go and score another 2 goals against Sweden, Sweden will bounce down. So who knows? Sweden should qualify for the next stage, but they need to make sure they don't lose large. Like, for example, how Scotland lost against Brazil. They lose -3 now, then that will help other nations climb up that prospectively up that. But great goal there by Japan there. Doan, a nice little assist there. One touch. He didn't touch it twice. He just touched it once. I think it was Sugawara or maybe Tanaka who passed the ball to him from out wide. Could have been Seko, I don't know. But definitely no mistake about it. Medea scoring there, a well build-up goal there by Japan, leading 1-0. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm surprised that Sweden haven't made any substitutions. They've got options on the bench. I don't know. Oh, Victor Gyökeres is absolutely losing his cool. Victor Gyökeres has lost his cool. Victor Gyökeres is not doing this. He's doing a lot of this right now. He's not happy. He's been pushed off the ball, and because obviously, when you play for Arsenal and you get a little tap, you just go diving in it. So it's all in the motion of reaction. So he's just overrating. He's like, oh, I've been pushed off the ball. It's probably because you play for Arsenal, isn't it? Real talk. Japan 1, Sweden 0. They've got a free kick here. Let's see if Japan can defend this. And I did say that Japan would win this, but I said it was 2-1, I think my prediction was. But it will be a lot closer and it is close, but Japan are deserve their 1-0 lead in my opinion on what I've seen for the first and second half. And the Japanese captain, he came off. Oh, what's going on there? It's sweating all over the place, so warm. Daichi Kamada still on the pitch. Sweden getting a bit of the ball now, having gone a goal back. So Japan need to be on it. To me, there's not been enough service up to Alexandra Isak and Victor Gyökeres, and not enough. I've seen enough this second half by Anthony Elanga. There was a lot of him in the first half. But Lindelof in the midfield there for Sweden, he needs to be better in my opinion. Gyökeres having to come real deep there to come and get the ball out to Elanga on the right hand side. Now he's out of position. Oh, what a goal! Oh, what a goal! I have to do this, man. That is a stunning goal by Anthony Elanga. I just said a minute ago there hasn't been much about Anthony Elanga in this second half, and then bish bash bosh, boom! Anthony Elanga pulls one out of the bag there, and that is a stunning. That could be the goal of the tournament thus far. That's a statement goal there by Anthony Elanga, and he's got the techers for that. I'm surprised that Manchester City and clubs like Manchester United and Liverpool didn't go for him. What a goal. He's on the corner of the penalty area. He should not be able to score a goal from that distance. And Suzuki in the Japanese goal, the moment Anthony Elanga hit that ball, the keeper couldn't respond to that. He was beaten already. And there's Graham Potter celebrating there like that with his suit. He hasn't got a waistcoat on. But I tell you what, that is a statement response there by Sweden. And that will be a mistake a little bit from the goalkeeper, and Japan not coming out to press against the attack of Anthony Elanga. But he has got the ability to do that at pace, or even as so it's 1-1 now. So let's see what that does to the tables, people. As it stands, the table now, it's gone back to Japan in second place still, but with 5 points, and Sweden now with 4 points. So that still doesn't help. That doesn't help Scotland at all, because they're already above them anyway. So it is what it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and thank you very much for all the new subscribers since I've been doing a few watch-alongs recently. Not much, but some. But thank you very much. Suzuki there. I think that's a goalkeeping error by. He's been beaten. He was completely beaten, and there was a strike from outside the penalty area on the right-hand side. Yeah, he was flat-footed. I was praising him in the first half, but he didn't see it coming. When he saw it, it was already over his shoulder, and Anthony Elanga was already doing a run of celebration at that point. Real talk. So, oh, there's another goal in the Netherlands. And have they bottled it? No, they haven't. The Netherlands have scored. Just bad defending from Tunisia. That's why they haven't got any points. But Netherlands shouldn't be having to fight against these sides, but it is what it is. So 1-1 here. My prediction was a 2-1, I think it was, I said yesterday. And oh, Isak nearly scored. Alexander Isak, Japan are all over the back at the back. Alexander Isak, how did he not score there? He was fouled on the way a little bit. Oh, that's a good attempt by Alexander Isak. That's a good attempt. He's getting back to his full form. Um, Obviously recovering from that injury from last season, playing for Liverpool. But yeah, Japan all over the shop now defensively, and they may need to do another change. They maybe put fresh legs on or something. They're still in second place, but Sweden here looking to get a winning goal, a second goal, perhaps maybe it's a winning goal. Um, but yeah, the Netherlands are winning now 3-1, so they should. So I was right to put them on the thing there. You know what I mean? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Sweden are on 4 points, so they're up there with Bosnia Herzegovina in the third place ranking table. Sweden are leading because they've got a goal difference of -0 at the moment. So we'll have to wait and see. It can go. I can't pick either side at the moment. So Japan are defending for their dear lives, but 5 or 10 minutes ago it was the other way. That's why they went ahead with 1-0. Looks like some substitutions. So double substitutions by Japan. I told you. Let's have a look and see who we got here coming on. Agawa, I think, coming on. So like for like, forward, Udawa is coming off. I think that's Doan. So the guy who assisted for the goal, he's coming off. There's some serious storms out there, man. Real talk. And coming on is so the two front players have been substituted, or wide players. Ogawa coming on for Udair, and the goal assist earlier on is off, and Ito coming on for Japan. That's on 66, 67 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Japan 1, Sweden 1 at the moment. Very good goal by Anthony Elanga. Oh, there is some thundercats out there, thunderstorms out there. Oh my days. Hydration break now coming on. Oh, hope I haven't missed anyone's comments. Big up to everyone in the chat that commented today. Thank you very much. Anthony Elanga, what a goal by him. And just before he scored, I was saying I haven't seen much from him in the second half. In the first half, I see a lot of him. But as I finished doing my sentence, boom, he just pulled the trigger. And the goalkeeper, Suzuki for Japan, it was flat-footed. He just didn't see it coming. By the time he saw it, the ball was going over his shoulder, and Anthony Elanga was out there celebrating. That was a good goal, man. There's Graham Potter congratulating Anthony Elanga. Some players putting ice packs on their backs. It's very warm out there. It's going to take a breather. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes, people. Big up to everybody out there. Thank you for still watching there. It's Japan 1, Sweden 1. What a goal. A good goal by Anthony Elanga there. Assisted by Victor Gyökeres. Good link-up play between those two. If it was going to come, it was going to come from them, surely. But, yeah, I mean, before that, Japan were on the ascendancy. Good, playing really well. But then just a bit of lacking in defence after them going ahead with a really well build-up play goal by Doan assisting up and the goal scorer Maeda of Japan, and but a very good equaliser by Sweden. The Netherlands, I do believe they're still winning 3-1. Yes, they are. I thought I jinxed it to them because I said that I updated my wall chart before the end of the results. There's Graham Potter there. He's talking to one of the youngsters of Sweden, and so he's going to do a substitution there. The captain of Japan was substituted around in the first half, around 40-minute mark. Itakura, he was the captain and he was taken off, and Taniguchi came on for Japan. And double substitution after being pegged back a goal by Japan. Oh, there's a player down injured. Please tell me that's not Daichi Kamada. Please tell me that's not Daichi Kamada getting chopped up there. Oh no, someone's just taken Daichi Kamada's kneecap. Oh no, I can't even look. Please get up. Is he alright? Oh my days. Daichi Kamada's just someone's battered into him. His kneecap's alright, I think. I think he's popped his kneecap back on. He's a soldier. He'll carry on fighting. Definitely for Japan, man. He ain't coming off that pitch. Real talk. The man's a warrior. But please don't hit him like that, man. What's this? It's a Japanese player coming on and he's already got bandage on his head. What's all that about? What's going on there? I know I put comedy on the hashtag, but you know what I mean? Japan, man. There's a substitution coming on now for Sweden. That looks like it's I can't see. Oh, I can't see. What? I did it too quickly. I can't see it. Seaman coming on and Savinson coming on. Right, let's have a look at who's coming off. Daichi Kamada. Look, if Daichi Kamada's got a busted knee, man, just rest him, man. Oh no, he's still on the pitch. Seko's come on. Nakamura, who's very lively in the first half for Japan, he's come off. So Daichi Kamada's just had a knock on his kneecap, and they've kept him on. Oh my days! Oh my God, just look after him, man. But he ain't coming off, man. He don't want to come off. Man's playing for Japan, man. He ain't gonna come off. You're not gonna take him off the pitch. Real talk. 1-1 between Japan and Sweden. Japan coming onto the front. They're good defending there by Sweden. Ball gets wolfed up back to the goalkeeper, Suzuki. They're coming out of his goal line. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Lindelof there, going over to talk to an injured Sweden player. As it stands, Japan are still in second place and Sweden are in third place. So Sweden are topping the third place ranking as it stands. So they will make it into the next knockout stages. Whether they draw or whether they if they win, they'll leapfrog Japan. So Japan don't want to lose today, because if Japan lose, Sweden will take that second automatic spot, no doubt. So there's a Swedish player that's been chopped up there. Let's have a look. Yellow cards come out. The first yellow card of the game, if I'm not mistaken. At the first half, the Japanese fans were booing the referee and the Swedish fans. Victor Gyökeres looks like he was just. There's nothing wrong with that. Why is he going down like that? This is what happens to football players that play at Arsenal. Moment that he just feels a little nibble or a little tickle, The man throws down like he's been chopped up or anything. Absolutely, just little. It was just like a little nibble in the back of the heel. Nothing wrong with it. Sweden got a free kick here. That's what happens when players go and play for the Arsenal. They pick up all these bad habits. If you know, you know. Anyway, they didn't even play Victor Gyökeres in the Champions League final or Ebrieze. That's just criminal, that is. Arsenal fans, how's your manager not playing Victor Gyökeres and Ebrieze not in the Champions League final? There you go. I don't understand that. There's Sweden with the shot, but Zion Suzuki had it covered there in the Japanese goal. Corner here now for Sweden. Thunderstorms out there, man. Thundercats are out there. Who is this guy? Oh, that's a Sema. Corner coming in for Sweden here. Let's see what happens. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Hold on. It's oh, there's a Japanese player down in Japan. Please don't let it be Daichi Kamara. Please don't let it be Daichi Kamara. He's got back up, but oh my god, he might go down if he's injured. Just go down, bro. If see, now the players won't just roll around. Full stadium there in Dallas. Ball going forward there for Sweden. That's a foul. No, it's no foul. So Japan get away with that. Referee getting in the way. Japan breaking away here. Halfway down the line. Oh, what a terrible pass, man. What's wrong with you, man? How are you passing the ball like that? They're just giving the ball to Sweden. Great support there in the stadium, in the Dallas Stadium, for both the Swedish national side and for the Japanese national team there. There's some funny hairdos. There's some bonnets going on there, believe me. Imagine going to watch the World Cup and then the person in front of you is sitting and they've got a big hairdo in front of you. You can't see anything. No, mate. It's Anthony Elanga. Lionel, that ball went out. Anthony Elanga, he's just busted his kneecap there with the flagpole. I don't know if he was trying to imitate JP's celebration or maybe a little rehearsal there. He's getting up. He's just having a little stretch there. But he's just yeah, his leg just ate the bloody the flagpole there. But he's all right. He's just walking back. They did win the free kick there. So Sweden there, looking to leapfrog Japan, who are at the moment on 80 minutes. They are. Japan is still second. Oh, it's a header back into. Oh no, it's not. I thought it caught a free header in the background there, but no. It is Japan 1, Sweden 1. There's a Graham Potter there talking to his coaching staff, maybe trying to throw a last throw of the dice there, because if Sweden do beat Japan, it will leapfrog them into the automatic second place, which is will be probably have a better position. We'll find out. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Japan 1, Sweden 1. I think in the other match is still the Netherlands 1, Tunisia 1. I expect the Netherlands to win that. Tunisia were already knocked out because they had 0 points. So there's Graham Potter there, the ex-Chelsea manager. I think it's 50-50. A mistake from a defender from either side, or a lack of concentration. There's tired legs out there from both of these sides could cost one team being second or not second and being third. They're both all qualified to the next stages. Sweden there, header there, and Japan winning a corner there on 80, coming up to 82 minutes here. So it is what it is. Oh God, it's so comfortable. Here we go. Corner for Japan. Gets whipped in. Oh, Swedish player and the Swedish goalkeeper collided with each other, but no Japanese players could carry it. Anthony Elanga coming away with the ball. Oh, and he's been chopped up, and there's no foul on him. Oh, Japan nearly scored. Oh my days. Oh my days, Japan nearly scored there. Oh my days. The substitute there who replaced Ueda. Ball whipped in from out wide. He was on one-on-one with the keeper. That is Daichi Kamada, man. That's Daichi Kamada crossing the ball, man. Like he knows how he had to do that. And the substitute there, Ito, I think that might have been Ito, for Japan. Bit more, it's just difficult. The ball was coming across, he jumped up in the air and he's just trying to, if he'd have got it on target, I would have thought difficult for Zetterstrom, in the Swedish goalkeeper would not have been able to get that. But now the ball's at the other end of the pitch. Throw in deep into the Japanese half. Header away by Japan. Out wide. I don't think Daichi can get to that. No. The camera view of this one is so... The camera must be right on the roof on the other side of the stadium. They need to zoom in a little bit. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, all the new subscribers that I've recently got whilst I've been doing live watch-alongs. Thank you very much. And target is to get it up to 3,000. And before I was even doing any uploading, thank you for the subscribers who subscribed to the channel anyway. Because I wasn't uploading any content, I still got subscribers. So... Actually, when I wasn't uploading any content, I got more subscribers. I was like, what? What? Hey, how can you give Daichi Kamada a yellow card? What are you talking about? This is Victor Gyökeres playing up again. Typical Arsenal player. Don't tell me that you're going to give Daichi Kamada a free kick there. He got pushed in the back. How? Is he giving a yellow card for Daichi Kamada? No. I ain't taking no. I swear. Listen. Then Crystal Palace playing. Oh, Victor Gyökeres, they got a yellow card. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you see. What did I tell you? The man spent one season at Arsenal and the man's fouling up everyone in the place. Real talk. I thought the referee gave the yellow card to Daichi Kamada. I was about to lose it. No. That's a Victor Gyökeres. I bet he's not making noise now. I bet he's got his hands over his mouth like that, isn't it? Victor Gyökeres is like that. Man's got a yellow card now about pushing Daichi Kamada off the ball. What's he like? He must have got that, a textbook manoeuvre there from the Arsenal fans and Mikel Arteta. If you know, you know. Get a man going. He's probably frustrated. Victor Gyökeres is probably just pissed off because Mikel Arteta did not play him for 90 minutes in the Champions League final. Just put him on the bench. Imagine that. Signing for a football club like Arsenal. You get your team to the Champions League final and you're warming up the bench. Criminal. Put Ebrieze on the bench. And Victor Gyökeres. But mostly Ebrieze, in my opinion. Ebrieze is not a bench player. I don't understand Arsenal fans. How can you let your manager do that to you, look? I do not know. Japanese won. Japan won. Sweden won. And there's a Swedish player there. It looks like he's got cramp there. And Victor Gyökeres just picked up a yellow card because he picked up some nasty habits there. Playing for the Arsenal, no doubt. And then, of course, they've been managed by Graham Potter, ex-Chelsea manager, and the Albion, Brighton Hove and Albion. So no doubt picking up some bad habits there. But there's the Japan goal, and then his is the Anthony Elanga moving it from his right foot to his left foot, And that for me, the way he made that goal on himself, that could be a potential goal of the tournament thus far. Up there, it's up there. It's not the best, but it's up there. But Anthony Elanga, they're doing a good goal, good response there, because Japan were worthy of the 1-0 lead just before that. Double substitution coming on here now for Sweden. There is a player out there who literally can't even walk. So for Sweden, that looks like, it looks familiar. That's Starfelt coming on. Lindelof has been hooked by Graham Potter, and Gudmundsson, he's also off, and coming on is Nygren, also for Sweden. So the Nygren and Starfelt, yeah, those two are coming on for Sweden, and Victor Lindelof has been hooked. Is he still playing up at North in Manchester? I don't even know. I don't know. You'll have to talk to Manchester United fans. I don't know who they haven't got. Sweden player now. Another one has been diving there. Seema has gone down holding his head. He's just had this bit of the arm just rested on the back of his head. And the man's gone down like he's been jook up. Nothing wrong with that, man. He should have worn one of those helmets like that, one of those Swedish fans, then. He would have been all right in the head then, didn't it? Unbelievable. Sweden looks like they got a free kick here. Zion Suzuki, he's lining up his wall there in front of him for Japan. Let's see what happens here. So Lindelof is off. Alexander Isak is still on the pitch for Sweden. Victor Gyökeres is on the pitch, but he's got a yellow card. Man, foul my Daichi Kamada. Absolute liberties. And Anthony Elanga is still on the pitch, obviously, because he scored the goal. That's good punching from the goalkeeper, but he didn't punch it very well, actually, there. In the first half, he was punching the ball out, away, into safe place. Sweden now have got pushing Japan here for their defensive qualities. Nice drop of the shoulder there by the Swedish player out to Anthony Elanga. He showed too much, and then he tries to win a foul. Shut up, man. There's nothing wrong with you. You lost the ball yourself. You lost the ball. Graham Potter is telling these Swedish players how to geminus of what he probably learned at Chelsea. Definitely what the bad behaviours at Brighton. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? Trying to pull it off in front there. No, I'm not having that. Victor Gyökeres trying to chop up Daichi Kamada. The referee came over and said, "Oh, there's your yellow card." That's right. I think it's still 3-1 to the Netherlands against Tunisia, but they should top the table. And they'll be playing against Chadid Riyadh's Morocco soon. 7 minutes of minimal added time, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like this one might be a draw after all. I thought it would be 2-1 to Japan. That was my prediction. But I did say it would be a tight game, and it has proven to be that. High and lows for both teams, and they're both worthy to get into the knockout stages, in my opinion. But obviously Japan are... I was kind of hoping to see Daichi Kamada score another goal, because he's already scored 2 goals. Because at Crystal Palace we land trophies and our players land goals, you know what I mean? I mean, we played them in our final. Daichi Kamada played in our final, and we won that trophy at the FA Cup, Community Shield, and also in the European Conference League. Unlike the Arsenal fans, they play Victor Gyökeres, they put him on the bench. Put Ebrieze on the bench, and they wonder why they don't win any trophies in Europe. I don't get that. Japan won, Sweden won. And balls deep. We're in 7 minutes of minimal added time. 2 good goals by Japan and Sweden. Well deserved, both of those 2 goals. None of this VAR nonsense deciding it. The first half, the referee was booed by both the Swedish fans and the Japanese fans. I heard it. Here's Sweden finishing strong. Alexander Isak dropping the shoulder and trying to move into space, but defended well there by the Japanese right back. I think it might have been Seko, unless he's been substituted. The camera angle from this view that they're recording it is just too far away. So there's no foul there. They both get up. Oh, the ball nearly landed nicely there for Alexander Isak. He's coming back to his form that he had at Newcastle. The man landed at Liverpool, and the man obviously got injured, but the Liverpool fans, nearly a goal. Oh, that should have been on the rebound. That should have been a Sweden number 2 goal. So Japan, Anthony Elanga there asking all the questions there against Japan, and they nearly came up with that second goal. Now down the left-hand side, again, Anthony Elanga there. If you're going to give man of the match, you've got to give it to Anthony Elanga for the first half and second half. But in the first half, 2 players stood out for me. That was Tanaka, beg your pardon, Tanaka, the midfielder for Japan, and Nakamura. Those 2 were running the show for Japan in the first half for me. But in the second half, it's Anthony Elanga. I think, they nearly got a second goal. Oh my days, the ball's pinging in the air. Eventually, Zion Suzuki comes out and catches the ball well away from Alexander Isak's head, and so it's a goal kick for Japan. So I don't think we've seen the best of Alexander Isak in this competition yet. And as I said in the first half, it's because I don't think he's been getting the supply. He hasn't been able to keep somebody to find in the midfield. Victor Lindelof, they couldn't find the lines to find Alexander Isak. The only way that Alexander Isak, or in my opinion, and Gyökeres are getting the supply is by Anthony Elanga doing that. Why in one of the midfielders have the ability, the techers, to do that? And maybe that's what Graham Potter's got missing in the middle of the park for Sweden. But it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Japan won. Sweden won. Both deserve their goals. We're in injury time, minimum injury time. I think it was 7 minutes. We're into 4 minutes. About 3 or 4 minutes left of this match. Victor Gyökeres toe pokes the ball back. He's been lively as well. He hasn't given up. But the man's picked up some bad habits playing for the Arsenal fans. If you know, you know. I mean, don't get me started on the Arsenal fans. I'm just saying. Victor Gyökeres trying to chop up my Daichi Kamada. No. The referee went over and says, oh yeah, you're going to do that? You're going to do that? No, you ain't. There's a yellow card. Eat that. And that's what happened. But that's what happened, isn't it? It's true. He's probably just frustrated because he was on the bench with Ebury for the Champions League final. There's Japan now. Playing the ball down that right-hand side. That's not bad. For the time that Graham Potter has managed Sweden, one of 2 England managers in the World Cup. The other one is manager for New Zealand. A lot of people did say they wanted Graham Potter to be the England manager. I say it should be Eddie Howe, but it is what it is now with Tuchel. And I think this might end 1-1, but it could be out. There's Japan now finishing with the ball at the last few minutes of the minimum added time. Man of the match for me is Anthony Elanga, the way he scored that goal. But then there's Japan also, as a team performance, I'd give it to Japan. But as an individual performance, I'll give it to Anthony Elanga. He's literally doing the attacking midfielder role. He's literally doing the winger role, and he's actually scored the goal for Sweden. What a very well taken goal there. flat-footed the Suzuki, Zion Suzuki, the Japanese goal. So at the moment, Japan looks like they're going to qualify second in Group F. I'm coming up to 97 minutes. It was 7 minutes of added time. So I think it will end 1-1, unless there's some madness going on at the end. And I'm just glad Daichi Kamada survived that, because the one time he got clattered on his kneecap. But he ain't coming off. He's a soldier, man. He's a soldier. He will not want to come off that pitch. Even if he's got a leg missing, the man will still play. And Sweden, it's come to the end. And Anthony Elanga is still not happy. He's moaning there. Both teams are congratulating each other, because both of them know that they've qualified for the next stages. My player of the match is Anthony Elanga of Sweden. But in the first half, Tanaka and Nakamura, they run the show for Japan all day long. Good match to watch. Graham Potter, congratulations to him for the time that he's been the manager at Sweden. He's got them to the knockout stages. So, boy, okay, it's in third place, but the game is the game, and they're in there for that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Japan won, Sweden won. I am going to go and take a little break. It's 2 o'clock. What time is the next match? If the next match is like 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, I can't keep up with that. Oh, it's at 3 o'clock. Oh, it's in an hour's time. Oh my God, I'm feeling it because it's so warm. I'm going to take like a half an hour break there, because I am shattered. It's not I'm tired. Well, I am tired, but that's a contradiction. What it is, it's just so warm. And it's still going to be warm tomorrow. Anthony Elanga for me is the man of the match there. But great show from all the Japanese players and the Japanese crowds there. Elanga's gone to all the water bottle boxes and there's no water. They've run out of water. There's the Sweden goalkeeper congratulating some of his coaching staff. So I can say, ladies and gentlemen, it is confirmed. The Netherlands did finish 3-1 against Tunisia. Tunisia scoring an own goal early doors, the Netherlands scoring a good goal, and Tunisia scoring one back, and then Netherlands getting a third there. I think Sweden could be a better side, in my opinion, but they're not able. Graham Potter's not been able to facilitate the team. Certainly, there his attacking and his defending midfielders to pipe the ball up towards Alexandra Isak and Victor Gyökeres. That job's been done by Anthony Elanga. He did everything. He did the play down the wing, left, on the right. He did the attacking play. He did the tracing back. At times, Victor Gyökeres, he had to come on deep. It is what it is. But for me, you get the supply to Alexandra Isak and Victor Gyökeres, and I think, in my opinion, they could become a side to watch out for in this World Cup. But at the moment, they ain't got the supply. That's been done by Anthony Elanga. So he's the player of the match. And in the second half, it was Nakata. Big up to everybody there. Oh, where's this? Big up to the Dwang. Get the banners out. And this is what I'm talking about. Because there you see Victor Gyökeres, he clattered my Daichi Kamada. And he picked up some nasty habits, because that's what these Arsenal fans and the Arsenal players do. Big up to the Dwang. Get the banners out. What's up, my boy? How's we doing, dude? Flying saucer. Swasher losher sauce. Oosh. Oh, she. Yeah, you know what you're not in the same wavelength. Where I get that, oh, she. That's from The Wire. I don't know if any of you watched that crime series of The Wire with Stringer and Omar and all those people there. And they had a corrupted politician there. And he was like, oh, she. That's brilliant. I can't remember the guy's name. All good acting. Uh, 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 that's a great. I think that's it. It's called The Wire. It's an American cop, but it tells you about the culture of that city. It tells you from the street, from local government to state government, and how it all links up and how it all kind of joins up. Really good series there, and I recommend that series, The Wire. I said, oh, that's right. Big out to Joe. I hope you're doing all right there. Thanks for dropping in, but that's definitely Japan won, Sweden won, and Tunisia won, the Netherlands 3. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Next up is going to be Paraguay versus Australia, and Turkey versus the USA. The USA have already qualified, if I'm not mistaken. So good luck to Chris Richards there. Paraguay, they've had a player sent off, I think, already. Australia, I don't know. I'll have to look into it, but I'm going to go for a little break, people, because I need to go and stretch my legs. But the next match is, I'm not sure which one to do. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this one. Turkey versus the USA. The lineups have come up. I will go into the lineups in a minute. I'm going to take a little breather because the match starts at 3. Good. We've got an hour. That's not bad. So before I go into the lineups, what I wanted to do was the table, not the lineups. Where's the USA? Okay, so as it stands at the moment, everyone played 2 games in Group D. It is the United States of America with 6 points with 5+ goal difference. In second place is Australia with 3 points and +2. With 0 goal difference. And then in third place, also on 3 points, is Paraguay. Turkey have got 0 points, so they're already out of the competition. Oh no, wait a minute. Who are they playing? Turkey are playing. I'm getting mixed up. Turkey are playing the USA. I can't see Turkey being the USA. The way they've started this competition, before the competition, I would have said maybe, but then look what happened with Ecuador and Germany. Boy. And we all know about Tottenham Hotspur fans and Mauricio Pochettino, hot and cold. Now, I can't see the USA losing to Turkey there. But if they get 3 points and they better the goal difference, they could land in the third place. That's interesting. So literally, there's a lot to grab there, but they've only got 3 points. That'll have to be. No, I can't see that happening. So I think it'll be. I think the US will win the group because they've got a better goal difference. Australia and Paraguay are fighting for second and third place, like Sweden and Japan were just a minute ago. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. All right, so that's interesting. All right, I'm going to take a break for about 5 minutes, 5 or 10 minutes. We're back at 2:15. 2:15, so give me a 10-minute break. And then we'll go through the lineups and I'll fill up the wall chart and whatnot. But that finished. Japan won, Sweden won, and in the other one, the Netherlands winning the group. Victory over who were they playing? Oh God, I'm so tired. Tunisia. Right, I will be doing the next 3 matches, but I'm going for a break. I'm going to go for a 10-minute break. I'll be back in 10 minutes, and we'll take it from there. Big up to everybody. Sorry about that, people. Right, had a little break there. What a great game there between Japan and Sweden. So Japan getting into the second place. Um, let's have a look and see. Yeah, the Netherlands winning the group F with 7 points, and Japan finishing in second place with 5 points, but in third place with 4 points. They go through. I think they will go through to the third place ranking. Sweden are leading. God, it's too hot. God, with this heat. Sweden are on 4 points. Then Ecuador with 4 points. Then Bosnia Herzegovina with 4 points. Then we've got Croatia with 3 points. South Korea with 3 points. Algeria with 3 points. Paraguay with 3 points. And Scotland with 3 points. South Korea have played the 3 games, so for Scotland to survive, they'll need Croatia to increase their minus goal difference. Also, Algeria and Paraguay. That will be so. There's 3 teams there that it could help them out, but I think they may be going home. But who knows? They might sneak it there. So right, let's update the table then before I go into the lineups for the next match. So in this group, which was Group F, if I'm not mistaken, I'll take this off. It's too hot. It's too hot, people. I'm sweating buckets here. Let's get to Group F. Where are we? There we are. So it's ended Netherlands. So Japan, Sweden, it was 1-1. Just updating my wall chart. You can see it. You can see it. And then we've got Tunisia and the Netherlands. That finished 1-3. Netherlands winning that. So points is 7-5-4. 5-4-0. Against is 4-3-7, 3-7, 12. Conceded by Tunisia. They did score a goal today. 1 point. And for Netherlands scoring 10 goals, I should say. They've got a good squad. If Ronald Koeman can get them firing, they could be someone to look out for. Maybe getting into the later stage, but we'll see. 10, 7, 7, 2, 7, 7, 2. And then lost Tunisia, lost 3. Did Sweden lose? Oh, they only lost 1. And then drawing, the Netherlands drew 1, which was, I think it was against Japan. And then Japan drew 2. And Sweden drew 1. And they won 1. And then 2-1. And then that's 0. And drew Tunisia. So top is the Netherlands. Well done, the Netherlands. The Netherlands. Then second is Japan. Well done, Daichi Kamada. No goal. I was hoping that Daichi Kamada could score another goal, but he didn't. But he's played really well. Victor Gyökeres chopping up. Daichi Kamada got a yellow card. Picking up bad habits from Arsenal, no doubt. Sweden, and then you got Tunisia at the bottom. Right. So F1. All right, let's do. Let's just carry on. So F1 is the Netherlands. 1F, I've done that. And then 2F is Japan. 2F, I can find it. Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. Oh, they're playing Brazil. So Japan will be playing Brazil. Oh, that's going to be difficult for Daichi Kamada, but good luck to him on that one. So that's Group F. Let's just do a tick on that. And Group E, Germany, of course, have won that, so that's what I'm looking for. 1E. 1E is Germany then. Germany will be playing, oh, we don't know yet. And then 2E is Ivory Coast. 2E is up here. Ivory Coast. Oh, they'll be playing 2I. They'll either play Norway, Iraq, or Senegal. So I think France is going to win that group, obviously. So Ivory Coast there, that's done. So they've done Group E. Now, this leaves the next match, ladies and gentlemen, which is going to be on ITV. What am I doing here? There it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. So next up is going to be oh, why is it not going? Oh, maybe they haven't started it yet. Ah, here we go. Oh, maybe it hasn't started yet. Oh, up and coming. Oh, here we go. It starts Turkey versus USA or Paraguay versus. Oh, it starts in half an hour, so it hasn't started yet. Okay, so they both start in. Looks like they're going to start at 1:45. Turkey versus. Right, so then let's have a look at the table to see where they are now. So then this is Group D. Right, the USA are on 6 points. Australia and Paraguay are both on 3 points. So there you go. So for Australia, Paraguay and Australia, to benefit, as I said earlier on, Scotland, we need Paraguay to go to -3, -4. That will help Scotland climb up. So we need Australia to beat Paraguay. And the United States versus Turkey, I expect the United States to beat Turkey. Turkey have got no points, so they're already going home. So the host nation, one or the other. So Mexico, the host nation, and Canada, the co-host nations, they all gone through. And the and the USA are obviously going to go through. They're still to play now. They're going to be playing Turkey, so I expect them to get 3 points there. I can't see them losing that. But then Mauricio Pochettino could be resting some of his players. If Chris Richard is carrying an injury, please rest him. Good luck to Chris Richards of Crystal Palace, of course. So, but then if Australia win, they will end up on 6 points. But the USA are on 5 goal difference plus, so I can't see that. I think the US will win that, and it'll be Australia's second. So we'll see what happens. I don't want to jinx anybody, so I won't write it down just yet. I think the US will win 3-0 or 2-0. 3-0 or 2-0 to the USA against Turkey. Now, Australia and Paraguay. Paraguay, of course, coming off that win against Turkey, but they only just barely won 1-0. I think Australia will win that, but what do I know? What do I know? Their manager, of course, ex-Crystal Palace player, Povocic. Let's have a look at the lineups. This is the lineups for Turkey. They're playing 4 at the back with Özcan and Koku. In the midfield pivot, Gulia is there, Gildiz and Gilmaz and Adin there. So that's Turkey. Their managers Vicencio Montella. He sounds Italian to me. And of course, the USA manager is Mauricio Pochettino. He has rested Turner. Good luck to Turner. He's played Crystal Palace. Good luck to him. Reyna's playing. Pepe's playing for Mauricio Pochettino. Berth Holter. He's playing. His father used to manage Crystal Palace. McKennie, he's playing in the midfield pivot there for the USA, but they've qualified already. And yeah, I can confirm that Chris Richard is on the bench. Christian Pulisic, he's been rested. Also been rested is, in my opinion, Brady Dest as well, Balogun as well. Their main striker, he's been rested as well. Chris Richards there. Good. I'm glad that he's rested there. They might come on a little bit later on, but we'll have to wait and see on that one. Let's have a look at the lineup here for Paraguay and Australia. I'm going to watch the Paraguay-Australia. I think that's the one I'm going to watch, people, because I think that will be interesting to see what happens there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you very much, all the new subscribers recently. And all the subscribers that I got before I was even doing any uploads. Big up to you lot. So Paraguay and Australia. Paraguay, the manager is Gustavo Alfaro, and manager for Australia, ex-Crystal Palace defender. Absolutely amazing defender that we had about 6 years, I think it was at Palace, if I'm not mistaken, probably more. Tony Popovic. What a good player that we had for Crystal Palace. He's the manager of Australia, and he's gone with O'Neill and Irvine in midfield, and up top he's gone for Iran Cunha, Melcarfe and Volpato, and Beach in goal there for Australia. He's playing 3 at the back with Sarakati, Sautar and Harrington. So a lot to play for Australia, for Tony Popovic. So I'm going to be backing him for obvious reasons as Palace players. Paraguay, I've got Diego Gomez there on the right wing. Sensio on the left-hand side. Up top, Alvaros. Midfield there of Cubas and Galarza. And it looks like they're playing four, possibly a four at the back. So they're going defensively, and Gil in the back. Gomez is their captain, and we've got Mauricio there on the bench. Torres is on the bench for Australia. I think Australia will win that. Maybe a 1-0. 1-0 to Australia. But I could be wrong. Be interested to see what happens there. They're playing in San Francisco, hence the time delay. They're playing at 3 o'clock in the morning UK time. Paraguay, San Francisco Bay Arena Stadium. So let's see what they're saying here. Fans are very well. The US fans are very warm to what Mauricio Pochettino has done with their national side. Of course, they've qualified as a host nation. Great pressure there for Mauricio Pochettino. I expect the Tottenham Hotspur fans will still want Mauricio Pochettino. They keep throwing their managers underneath the bus. Tottenham Hotspur fans, absolutely shameful. A lot of them. Christian Pulisic there. Looks like he's on the bench, but he's recovering from a little injury there. Although Christian Pulisic has only played one half of football so far in this World Cup, the former Chelsea forward, of course, now at AC Milan, is recovering there for the USA. He had I think he picked up a calf injury, which caused his early withdrawal against Paraguay. Which obviously he missed that win over Australia, and it looks like he's ready to go. He's on his way to go there. So let's see what happens. He's on the bench, but he's key for them. If they can recover him for the knockout stages, the USA and Mauricio Pochettino will be looking to safeguard him, no doubt. Let's have another look at here. A lot of changes from the USA. Mauricio Pochettino has made 9 changes, which defeated Australia. It looks like it's Matt Turner, Joe Scully, Mark McKenzie, Alston Trusty, Miles Robinson, Brendan Aronson, Sebastian Bethler, Halter, Gianni Reyna, and Timothy Weah. All are now in the USA. So Mauricio Pochettino using the squad in depth at this stage, and of course Matt Freese, Tynley Adams, Tim Ree, Malik Tillman, Antonio Robinson, Florian Balogun, Chris Richards, Alex Freeman, and Sergino Dest are on the bench. So a lot of changes from the USA, so I'm giving them a 1-0 win. They should win that against Turkey, even though they're playing literally their B-side there. Looks like there's a great atmosphere there in the US for their home side, and also good support there for Turkey fans as well. Trying to see if there's anything here from Paraguay. It's all about the second and third place. Both Australia and Paraguay will be fighting for that second spot and automatic qualifying for the last 32. It's going to be interesting to see how they both settle down. They've had a few players suspended there. Um, and I suppose, as I say, for Scotland, they would want Australia to beat Paraguay and for Australia to win heavily. Say if Australia win 4-0 or some 3-0, that will help Scotland a great deal in going up rather than going out of the competition. So yeah, so that will be interesting to see there in that perspective. That's what I'm doing there to see there. But I expect the USA to win the they've got a better goal difference, and unfortunately Turkey hasn't scored any goals thus far. They have had over 50 shots on goal, but know that their support there in the competition, they might see a goal there. They probably that red card to Almiron didn't help matters, and there was discussions when who was it? The England player. He did the same, but he wasn't talking in bad terms. Bellingham covered his mouth when he was talking. But the rule is, if you're not saying anything derogatory or anything negative, the FIFA rule says that it won't be looked at. But if you do cover your mouth with your hand or with your shirt, if the players do that on the pitch and they say something which is deemed offensive or wrong, um, you get a red card straight away. So that was clarified by FIFA, saying that Jude Bellingham, because he didn't say something bad, that's why they didn't give him a red card. Um, so there's a picture there of and talking there of the Turkey manager. He's talking them up. He's saying that um, it's not nice that his players have received possibly on social media some bad comments. That shouldn't be happening. It's a game of football, and there's no doubt that even though they haven't scored a goal, this is the Turkey players. Their manager are saying that those kind of comments are unacceptable and unnecessary. He says, I cannot accept it. My side, there will be unconditional support because they deserve the support, and I'll be supporting them all the time. Montella, which is, of course is the manager of Turkey, also says that he will not resign despite Turkey's early exit. So it's not easy. There's no easy games in the World Cup. I don't think there is. There is a lot of players that play in major leagues across Europe, in Asia, in the US, in South America, and Latin America. So there's a lot of professional football players out there that are playing in this World Cup. There's no easy matches, in my opinion. There is some content creators out there that are saying that because there's too many, 48 nations competing, the standards of the football have gone down and it shouldn't be happening. But I don't agree with that. Football is about bringing nations up against each other, but in a sports way, in a good way, in a positive way. And I think they're doing that. And there was a shock, for example, today, Ecuador beat, or yesterday late, or earlier on today, Ecuador beat Germany 2-1, which was not expected. So there you go. So you're going to get a few shocks to the system there. So and it's about having the mental ability, not just the physical ability as well, for any nation to go out there to the World Cup and not just do the best, but represent themselves as professional football players, represent their nation, and represent their clubs which they play for. So, for example, I saw Daichi Kamada play really well for Japan, and he didn't score today. He's already scored 2 goals in the World Cup thus far. A lot of representatives from Crystal Palace in the World Cup today. Chris Richards, he's going to be he's on the bench for the USA. So good luck to him. The manager of Australia, ex Crystal Palace defender Tony Popovic. Um, what a great defender that he was for us at Crystal Palace. Because he's no longer there. The son of Beth Holter, he's starting for the USA. So good luck to him. Although he doesn't play for Palace, but he did. His father did manage Crystal Palace, so there's a lot of connections there. And for Australia, I think they've got a bit of an edge because they know that if Australia draw on the goal difference, that should put them through in second place. So it is what it is, but I think that goes out the window. I think Australia will beat Paraguay. They're sending off of the Paraguayan player didn't help matters. I expect in their team selection. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to this. And also, depending the results, as I say, if Paraguay lose heavily against Australia, that could help Scotland get over that little massive hurdle that they've got to just stay in the competition. But there's still a lot more football. There's still more players, more groups to be finalised. So who knows? Who knows? They didn't score enough goals, but Scotland were denied 2 penalties in their second group, and I just think that's wrong. I think if you've earned a penalty that you would have got at club level, in any park, in any Sunday league, then give it. Do you know what I mean? Don't cheat anybody out there. And I think they did that. Big up to you. What's up? When Diego sees that he has to do another late watch along. Oh, she. Yeah. I wasn't going to do it. But I'm intrigued to see. It was good to see. I just wanted to see Daichi Kamada there. I see a clash there between Victor Gyökeres. He clattered Daichi Kamada and picking up some bad habits. Do you know what I mean? Bad habits from the Arsenal fans. If you know, you know. Man, clattered my midfielder, Daichi Kamada. Daichi Kamada just got up, dusted himself, and thought, all right, bring it on, man. Do you know what I mean? He ain't going to come off. Playing for his Japan. And Daichi Kamada's a soldier there, man. He ain't going to come off. Even if you take one of his arms and one of his legs there, he'd still be fighting there for the cause for his nation. That is Daichi Kamada all the way through. You know what I mean? He won us with Oliver Glasner, FA Cup, Community Shield, Conference League, European trophies. You know what I mean? These Arsenal players, and the thing is with these Arsenal players, they go and play for Mikel Arteta, and they pick up this nasty habit, and they were trying to chop up Daichi Kamada. I'm not having that. None at all. Big up. Good morning. I was going to say good evening. Good morning. I'm loving the Wire references. Oh, shit. Basil Tweezle. Yeah, that's right. Big up to the twang. Yeah, the Wire, man. You got to go and watch it, man. With Stringer Bell. I still call him Stringer Bell. I know that's not his real name, but he's Stringer, man. He played that part to a T there. Stringer Bell. And then you had the bad guy Omar, and then you had the people in the factories working. There's about 3 series of it. It was really well done. I love all of it. That's one of my favourites, sort of crime television programs. It's called The Wire. I'm trying to remember the damn politician's name. They went into court and pulled it in. Are you sponsored by The Wire? I wish. I don't know who put it up. I don't know, probably Peacock or something. If there's anybody out there from Peacock, I was on the Peacock channel When Crystal Palace were playing against Manchester City, and at one point I think we were losing 4-1 or something. Because no doubt, you will know that the referees helped the Manchester City fans at Selhurst Park. Same old, same old. And then the camera zoomed into us, and me and to the people that were there, and we were just like, oh. Do you know what I mean? When the referee's just giving all the decisions to the Manchester City fans. When do you ever see a Manchester City player get two yellow cards or a red card? It don't happen. But when that would happen, and we were losing like 3-1 or 3-0, I was like this because I was my seat was there by the pitch side, and I was like this. The other guys were like that. We were like no. And then the camera zoomed in, and I got a text that says, "Oh, you're on Peacock TV," and I'm going, "What?" It was mad, absolute scenes. But I said, you know what I mean? The referees always help the Manchester City fans and the Arsenal fans. Don't get me started about the Liverpool and the Manchester United fans as well. Don't get me going down that road because I'll forget about the World Cup. If you know, you know. But well done, Daichi Kamada. Earlier on, he got clappered. He got hit on the kneecap. I hope he's okay. Daichi Kamada there during that match against Sweden. But he just got up. He just dusted himself. He don't roll around and try and get a yellow card against the opposition. He ain't about that. He's about winning trophies. That's why Oliver Glasner played him in the midfield there for Crystal Palace. And now I mean, you don't go on like the Arsenal fans. They put Ebery Eze and Victor Gyökeres on the bench on the Champions League final. Can you imagine that? Oliver Glasner, when he was at Palace, bringing in players in to put his best players on the bench. It don't make sense. I don't get that. You need to talk to Arsenal fans about that. Just how they can put Ebery Eze on the bench, I don't understand that. But Paraguay there, it looks like, he's had to, the manager for Turkey, he's had to deal off the pitch. There have been some mad comments about his side. He's supporting and backing his players there. And it looks like, of course, for the red card for Miguel Almiron, who has now left Newcastle, but he's playing in the States. He's been suspended. And Alvarez looks like he's leading there with Medina and with the three. Yeah, they're playing three at the back there, I think. That's Paraguay. So that is a big loss for them because his experienced player Almiron, although whether his legs are gone, certainly his head's gone. Everyone knows that if you cover yourself like that and you say something stupid to the opponent, you're gonna get a red card. There ain't no steward's inquiry afterwards. There's no VAR on it. The referee's gonna go out there and boom, put a red card right in your face. And he's just let down his manager, his players, and probably his country there by doing that. Silly mistake because they haven't got his people with his experience, with the Premier League football experience that he had on the bench. So he's just undone himself. In a way, that's kind of helping Scotland in a bit because that might help Australia if Australia get, say, a 3-0 win over Paraguay, Scotland are going to climb up. So that will be quite interesting to see. So Almiron, you can't even say grow up. You're a professional football player, and everyone knows the rules. Why? Imagine going through the profession, going through an academy, football academy, breaking into a first team. He's represented Newcastle for many years at a high level. And then you get yourself into a World Cup and then you go and do a mistake like that. It's just don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It means they're having to swap things around so much that literally Paraguay are now playing possibly a 5 or a 6 at the back. It's just mad. It's completely. Diego Gomez is playing there. Asensio, he's a good player as well. Alvarez playing up top. But Australia just need to boss. Just go for it. Get 2 or 3 goals in And it looks like Australia. Big up to Tony Popovic, of course, ex-Crystal Palace player. There. Oh, have I missed something there? Has he been... Oh, big up to Beazle, Tweezle, Frazel, 10. He has to be sponsored by the Y if he's praising them. No, listen, if I don't get no sponsorship, this channel's too small, man. What are you talking about? No, I just keep it real. I enjoyed that series, and it's a good series to watch. But yeah, I don't think Peacock will be calling me out. But if they do, no. Who knows? Who knows in the future? Australia, they are starting with Beach, Harrington, Salter. I think I've mentioned this already, but Sikati, Boss, Irvine, O'Neill, Benich, Volpato, McCafe, and Iran Cunha. For Australia, yeah, for Australia, it looks like it's been 5 or 6 changes to the side that recently lost to the USA. He's had to juggle things around because a couple of players were injured, which are Matthew Leckie and Jacob Italiano. They are both out because of injury, and and then he's had to put a few of them in as a backup plan, if you like. So positions 2 and 3 are all up for grabs between Paraguay and Australia. As I say, in the lineups, it's about to start. Let's get ready because I'm rabbiting on. It's all about second and third place between Australia currently on 3 points, but they're in second place with the 0 goal difference. Paraguay got -2 difference. If Australia do a number on Paraguay, because they had to shuffle the 6 because of that sending off to Almiron, then that will help us, Scotland. Right, let's get the match going because I'm going to miss it otherwise. Let me just go. How do I? There it is. Oh, it starts in a few minutes. They're actually starting it. What? Ah, here we go. Watch line. That's the USA and Turkey. Paraguay. Oh, I don't know how to do this. Paraguay versus Australia. Oh, please work. There we go. They're doing the numbers. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much, everyone, for the chats. Big up to All Football. If you're a football Crystal Palace fan out there, go and check out All Football. They do Crystal Palace content there. Big up to All Football. A lot of time for them. Thank you for your comments there, All Football. All Football 90, I should say. I'm still living in the 80s. If you know, you know. All right, we'll leave that aside. Australia there. Tony Popovic. Good luck to him. Of course, ex-Crystal Palace defender for us. And it looks like, yeah, he's playing free at the back, kind of. We'll have to wait and see when the players come. Look at that stadium. Look at the sun out there. So it's Soda, it's Hede, and then the Paraguayan manager there, he's getting ready. It looks like Australia, of course, are playing in the golden top with green. And there's Gustavo Alfaro, head coach of Paraguay. And there is Tony. Tony doesn't change. What a he's a presence. He's a figure there. All in his suit, black tie, black shirt. Here we go. It's time to go, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't going to do this, but I thought, you know what, let's just do it. Hey, I need to get up early tomorrow or later on today, so I'm going to suffer. suffering now. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And just pour in some water. I'm not drinking anything else at the moment because it's just... The game has started, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Paraguay nil, Australia nil, and the other match, of course, is still 0-0. It just kicked off. Let's get the headphones going. Oh my God, my back is gone. Right, literally. Scotland fans will be watching this carefully. Paraguay lose heavily today against Australia. That will help give us a slimmer chance for Scotland to get through to the next stages. Paraguay in their red stripe with white shorts, red and white shirt with white shorts. There's a Paraguay player already play acting on the floor. He's got up now. Australia there defending well. Because of the injuries to some of the Australian players, Tony Popovic has had to move things around. So, big up to good morning. I was going to say good evening. Good morning to Beazle. Oh, no, it's not. Good morning to 176 SD Channel 6. That name is too long, man. Beazle Twizzle Switches. Terusians. Shawahania Bezia Baba. Oh, she. I don't know what's going on there, but I don't think it's a reference there to The Wire. I'm trying to remember that politician in The Wire that was saying that, and I just can't think because I'm tired and I'm hot. I can't think. It was the Senator. I can't remember. Senator something. I don't know. It'll come to me. There's Australia now going through the lines. Oh, little turn. Australia looking lively here. Paraguay trying to defend. Let's see what happens. Sousa's got the captain band. Good ball down the right hand side here for Australia. Can they whip it in? That's a good ball over the width. Cutting it in. This could be the first goal. Australia, and the goalkeeper for Paraguay saves it. So Australia's starting very lively. And there's been a goal. The USA has scored. They are winning 1-0 over against Turkey. The USA goal scorer is running the whole length of the pitch. Gone over to his side. USA won. They're winning. The USA winning 1-0. I told you they were winning. What did I tell you? I told you. Like I said in the FA Cup final, if you know, you know. I'm running out of sweets here, people. I found another packet. Sweets. If you know, you know. Corner here for Australia, but the ball's gone back to the halfway line now. Oh, what did I miss? I missed something there. I love the dildo pizza. Big up, you eating pizza? The dildo pizza. Yeah, that's not bad. It's in the best. Embrace the family. Beazle, Freezel, Diesel. You must be sponsored by Dildo Pizza. If you know, you're probably getting a 10% discount on the thing. Beazle, Free, Lesriel, Ditolina, Shonitele, Beazle. Big up to you lot in there. Big up to you. Please subscribe if you're new to the channel. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. And I'm finding that in you can get do you know what? There's some good pizza outlets out there, and no disrespect to Domino's. But back in the day, the Domino's was a large size, the same as Pizza Hut and Pizza Express. But the last time I had a Domino's, the dough was too thin. If you move the food and the sauce out the way and you hold it up, you can see through the damn thing. And I was like, no, 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 you can't do that to me. You can't shortchange me, because I was paying more for less. So I was like, no, 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 no. So if you go to Iceland, the frozen outlet, Iceland, you can get bare good pizzas that are made, and then all you do is you add your toppings to it, and it's delicious. The dough's nice. It's not sourdough, but it's nice. Here's a free kick now for Paraguay. So yeah, I recommend that. You can get these pizzas from Iceland, and then you just add the toppings of what you like in there. And you're paying a third of the price of what you pay if you have it delivered. I mean, before I used to love Domino's, but the last time I had it, literally the dough was just too thin. And I was thinking, nah, you guys are taking liberties. Here's a throw out here by the... Oh, what is Australia on the attack? What a throw by the goalkeeper. And Australia attacking on the right-hand side here. Tony Popovic had seen his side nearly getting the goal early doors here against Paraguay. I expect all the Tartan army are supporting Australia right now. If you know, you know. Big up to all Football 90. It says, I love how this guy's coming to the chat talking nonsense. Yes, it's nonsense, but it's real talk. Because the thing is, the pizza in some places is good and in some places is not. But we turn into a laugh and banter shows about charisma, personality and kindness. We have incredible community here. Yes, thank you very much, all football. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, because we're, you know what I mean? We're Crystal Palace in South London. I keep telling people out there who ain't been to London, in South London, it's just love and peace. There's no crime. There's no troublemakers. Do you know what I mean? There's no tea leaves. If you don't know about tea leaves, you don't know about the street in South London. If you ain't heard that expression, maybe you need to go to LA, to the south side or the east side, and then you might know what I'm talking about. But you know what I mean? In South London, there's no tea leaves. There's no troublemakers. You don't get cut up at the lights. You know, we let someone in, someone says thank you, you know what I mean? But the moment you drive north, anywhere near the Emirates, anywhere near the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, anywhere near that London Stadium that's not even nothing like Upton Park, the West Ham, and then if you go west side, there's Jamie Chelsea and there's QPR fans and the Fulham fans and the Brentford fans. Don't even get me started on the Chelsea fans and their crew over there. If you know, you know. But you know what I mean? That, yeah, you don't get no comedy out there. You just get, you get cut up on the lights, you get chopped up, come back to your car in the car park, and you got a dent. Like, what's all that about? You don't get that on your car. Know what I mean? If you know, you know. Big up to all Football 90. It's true though, isn't it? Oh, God, my back is gone. And I'm sweating like... Still 0-0, Paraguay 0, Australia 0. I'm expecting Australia to win at least 2-0, maybe 3-0. That might help Scotland. And the USA are, although they've made 9 changes, they are already winning. They're winning 1-0 already. I'm watching the match on ITV Player, so won't watch it come out. Good attempt here. Oh, nearly by... That's 2 attempts now by Australia now. Good goalkeeping on his near post. He knows what they're doing. Big up to the Dwang. Get the banters out. Definitely, I think there's an Arsenal fan, but that name is too long. Get the banners out. I think it's probably Arsenal fans already chucking their... It could be a Manchester United fan, because they're always chucking their managers and their players underneath the bus. Or it could be a Tottenham Hotspur fan. They're definitely throwing their managers and their players underneath the bus. There's an elbow in the face. There's an Australian there. He gave a bit of elbow to have a little nibble on the opponent. Paraguay managers going mad. Big up to the Dwang. Get the banners out. Half time says, "Here's a riddle for you. A man finds a box containing exactly what was never put inside it. He removes nothing, leaves less than he brought, and then the box comes heavier. What was in the box? Somebody else's order or something." Let me read that again. Here's a riddle. A man finds a box containing exactly what he never put inside of it. He removes nothing, leaves less than he bought, and the box becomes heavier. What was in the box? There was probably side dishes that he never ordered. If we're talking about a pizza box, maybe I think that, do you know, that has happened to me? I did an order, and what came was actually heavier than what, because when you picked it up, I was like, this ain't my order, but it actually felt quite heavy. So the delivery guy from Delivery Do, maybe he was having maybe he got distracted or something from the street, or maybe he was from North London and was delivering in South London. But all I know say, and Turkey have equalised. Turkey have equalised. There you go. I jinxed it for this to the USA fans, but Mauricio Pochettino has changed it. Wrong answer, nothing. I just wanted to make you think for no reason. Listen, it's so hot here. I'm so tired. You're asking me to think. Listen, anyway, I'm an eagle, man. I could think. Of course I can think. I think in that box that got delivered, and it's more than before, is I got delivered somebody else's delivery. It's happened to me before. And some of the food that I got, I didn't like. It was actually a Chinese takeaway. But there was definitely more options. So either the Chinese lady on the phone, she misheard it, or someone messed up somewhere. So, but I got more food than what I asked. But yeah, because when they hand it over to you, I just picked up. What? Okay, yeah, I'll take it. Opened it up. I was like, oh, okay. So somewhere else, probably around the corner, they got my takeaway, and it was a lot less. Completely different Chinese takeaway order. They must have been fuming. By then, man, I was already on the banana fritter, so you know what I mean? I got a banana fritter. I actually ordered an apple fritter, but I got banana fritter. So I reckon maybe the person that was dealing the takeaway, maybe they just got mixed up. This whole fritter, it's all the same. But it's not. But I got banana fritter, but I asked for an apple fritter, but I got banana fritter, but I got other extra side dishes, and I was like, I'll take it. You know what I mean? That night, I didn't want any soul food. I just wanted a Chinese takeaway. I have another riddle. Big up to 176. Beezle, Tweezle, Freezle. That name is too long, man. You need to shorten that name, man. Look into my eye. I've got to read the whole thing, man. It's a long thing, man. You try and do that while you have me want to watch it. Well, I picked this match because I thought there was going to be more goals here. Paraguay versus Australia, and the USA versus Turkey, and there's all scenes there, and it's 1-1 already there. But with that said, the USA should qualify top first thing. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. What's this? I've changed my name. You could read it all out, Diego. The Beezle Tweezer Fristia. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, the goalkeeper just kept it in. Yeah, I thought you changed your name. I didn't think you could do that. Well, I suppose you can. It's your thing anyway. Beezle Tweezer Twizzle, free, freeze. It's too early in the morning, mate. It's too early in the morning. I'm hot. I'm tired. My back is gone. Sitting there. It's frizz. It's frizz litia. Frizz litia. Frizz litia. Frizz litia. There you go. All right. I said it once. Frizz litia. Frizz litia. I'm trying to see what that means. Frizz litia. Why are you talking about cold things? I'm warm. I'm sweating here. The t-shirt is actually stuck to my body because it's so warm. I should have got a fan or something. Paraguay nil, Australia nil. Make sure you drink water and you eat your food while you watch your football. Big up to your changing your name, 176. You didn't change the 176. I'm trying to see the name before. I can't see it. Oh, I've got to be careful because I'm using this phone. Oh yeah, Frizzle. You change it from Frizzle to Frizz Litia. I could do with some freezing weather. It's so warm there lately. There's Australia here on the attack on the right-hand side. All the attacking players coming down that right-hand side for Australia. Paraguay literally parking everything back there. And there's a Paraguay player laying on the pitch. He's done not one, but 3 rollover. He's holding his head, so the referee's had to hold the play. Gomez. Oh my God. SDC channel. You made it even longer. What is this about Penelope? TSD channel 6 saying Penelope. I've updated my name as well. Can you read it as well? Listen, I'm not a performing seal, you know. Next thing you're going to ask me to go, that was supposed to be a seal, by the way. It's 0-0. The Paraguayan manager is going absolutely berserk. Tony Popovic is talking to his players calmly. Do you know what I mean? That's how you do it at Crystal Palace. None of this madness. Big up to SDC channel. They've changed their name to 353T SDC channel. And it's not SD channel 67 Penelope. Penelope, Miss Penelope. Is that from the Catch the Pigeon? Don't start all that again, please. Fuck you. Anyone remember Miss Penelope and Catch the Pigeon? Oh my God. The referee is giving decisions going either side, but if that had happened in the first game of this tournament, there was a heap of red cards and yellow cards going out all over the place. Real talk. There's Australia coming on the right-hand side now, whipping it into the penalty area. There is no one there. There is not even there's no one there from Australia to put a toe poke in it. No one anticipating that. Yeah, you got it. I'm a pigeon, Baba. Overcome the eagle. You can't overcome an eagle. What are you talking about? A pigeon can't stand up to an eagle. Listen, there's a reason why Crystal Palace win trophies, both the women's side and the men's side, even the youngsters. We do trophies at Crystal Palace. Season in, season out. It's because we're eagles. Pigeons, man, that's like chicken tonight. You know what I mean? We have that chicken tonight kind of thing. Corner here for Australia. Are they going to take the corner today or what? Here we go. Australia going to take a corner here. Tony Popovic, ex-Crystal Palace defender. It doesn't beat the first man on the wall, so that's not a very good corner. It's lucky that seconds lands for Australia. Now, where you going this? 353 TSD channel 67 Penelope. How is the system even let you put a name that long? How is it letting you? I'm gonna have to send a memo to YouTube. That's too long. Autori Larry Genolical Worcester. I'm not even gonna try that, man. That's too long. That's even longer, man. Listen, I need to know. It's too early in the morning for that. Orthohino Larry Genolical Worcester. I don't know what kind of seasoning that is. Maybe that's maybe that's what Worcestershire sauce used to be called back in the day. You know what? I haven't cooked with that for a long time. Good intensity to the start of this match. We're coming up to about 20. We are in 20 minutes. 2 chances for Australia. Paraguay now tackling it down the left-hand side. But nothing in the last third. Third place rankings: Sweden, Ecuador, Bosnia Herzegovina with 4 points. Paraguay, Croatia, Korea, Republic. Why don't they just call it South Korea? Oh my God, they keep changing the names. They keep changing the names. Like you lot kept changing your names. That's just confusing. 353. Oh, hello. Australian League got. Oh, fucking hell. We lost it. 353 TSD channel 67 Penelope. New more no. No, man, that's just too much. Watch me Worcester. No, I don't know that, mate. I thought it's Worcestershire sauce that you put on there earlier on. No, you didn't. This is good from Australia. Switching the play down the middle. Metcalf has a pop, but it's closed down by 3 Paraguayan players. And he's feeling that. That was a blast in the kneecap. I know me. I don't know what that is. I know me. I hope that doesn't mean something in another language. Oh my days. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. In the other match, it's 1-1 in the USA versus Turkey. But the USA have qualified. Knockout stages. It's all about second and third place between these two sides, Paraguay and Australia. Australia are currently in second place, and Paraguay are in third place. Big up to the Dwayne. What's going on? They've been at each other, but nothing major to really. Australia have had better opportunities, in my opinion, on goal. 2 half chances on target, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. And Tony Popovic will probably encouraging his players to keep at it, keep pressing. But it all seems to be the most of the attacks of Australia coming down that right-hand side. I would say switch the play a little bit, mix it up a bit, ask different questions to the opponent, early doors, and rattle them. Big up to the Dwayne, get the banners out, half time, or half F. What's that? The 6 sheep sick, while 3 feet thrashing through 30 thistles through the thinnest. I don't get that. The 6 sick. Literally, you know what? In this heat, it's just too hot. My t-shirt's just stuck to me. It's so warm. Oh, hello. Saturday at 8:45 p.m. Panama versus England. I mean, Panama, I think they're already out of the competition. England surely has to qualify first in that group. But who knows what kind of side Tuchel will pick. How Tarek Mitchell and Adam Walton are not in the World Cup, I don't know. Try again slowly, you'll understand. 6 sheep sick. Wow. 3 3 30, really 333 through the thinnest thighs. No, I don't get that one. I'm sorry. But I try it a little slower. My eye will fall out. I'll be sick. This match needs a goal. And I think Australia probably more likely to score the first goal. Look at that. It's completely packed out. There's a lot of yellow and green in the stadium. And the Australians are actually nuts about sports. They're absolutely... It's an eagle language. I thought you were an eagle. Now you got me. That must be a song from back in the day, mate. 60. I've not heard that from the ultras. If you go to a game at Selhurst Park and you've had a couple of pints and a steak and kidney pie, or even just a steak pie, followed by a hot dog, and you try and sing that, good luck to you, pal. Good luck to you, pal. If that's an eagle's language, eagle language. What are you talking about? Yeah, but there's all kind of eagles, isn't it? There's a good attacking now by Australia down the left-hand side here on 26 minutes. Tony Popovic will be happy with... Oh, he's lost it. No, he's got it. Oh, but I think the Australian player is injured. McCarthy's is injured. Oh, Metcalf injured. I think he's overstretched there. You know what? We've had a few players where they've overstretched to reach for a ball. He's right. Diego, you will understand it if you read it really slowly. Oh, my God. If I read it really slowly, my eyeball going to pop out. Oh, I think he's just got a dead leg. I think the Paraguay... Oh, no, he's holding his face. Did he hit his face? Hold on, guys. No, he's got a face injury. Maybe a blade of grass. Maybe something came off the pitch and it went into his eye. I thought he got a dead leg. It took me a while to understand it. Well, 3. What I'm trying to figure out is, how is it relate to an opponent? Is it a song that you sing against a particular opponent at Selhurst Park? So I would remember that. Hold on. I nearly fell off the chair there. Well, I'm just going to check on the scores on the other one. How do I do this? It's still 1-1 between Turkey and the United States. Coming up to the 30-minute mark, there is a player down injured for Australia. I thought it was a leg injury, but no, it's a head injury, so that's why they've got to be very careful. What's happened to him? They're treating him, and the Paraguayan manager is not happy because they're taking too long. Have they put a bandage on him? I think he's changing his shirt. I think they've put a bandage on his head. I don't understand what's happened. I think maybe there was a cut. I don't know. Did anyone see if there was a cut on it? I will have a look at that 176 and the Duang. I'll have a look at it. I'm intrigued now to see if that relates to a song back in the day. Oh my God. Paraguay attacking here. And all the attacking play for Paraguay seems to be down the right hand side. The the monastic. Oh, oh, through fully thanked. No, I can't read all that. It's too late. Too late. Too early in the morning pronouncing orthohinolaryngenical electrical what? Electroencephalogical. You got me there, Beezle Tweezle, on that one. You got me there on that one, man. Real talk. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, I can't. Whoa. I don't know what happened there. I hope you're still there. Paraguay, Australia, 0-0. Coming up to 31 minutes. It is on 31 minutes. Well, I was expecting goals, but we'll see when he's changed it. It's too long, so I'm calling you 176. My name is my name. In The Wire, there was a scene when they were in prison, and Marlowe says, "My name is my name." 176. Well, listen, you go down in the high street, you call yourself a 176 Beezle Tweezle 3 litre 6. There might be some scenes coming towards you, mate. If you know, you know. That's a foul, isn't it? No, it's not. Referee's letting it play on. Australia down attacking on the right-hand side. Switch the play, man. Switch the play over here. It's all down that right-hand side. What's this, Diego, brother? You're Mexican now. Beezle Tweezle, brother. You're a Mexican now. Well, Mexico have qualified into the knockout stages. Mexico. Some of these players, they might be scouted out by some Premier League if they see a potential there of a player developing and getting a return on an investment there, they might go for the player. And the Paraguayan player saying that I didn't foul anyone, but the Australian players don't. Oh my days, Turkey are beating the USA. Oh my days. There was, I think, 8 or 9 changes that Mauricio Pochettino's done, and USA are back to where they used to be before the tournament started. They're getting spanked by Turkey. Turkey's come along. Big up to the Dwang. Mexican fans are better than Colombian fans. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. We got a higher rating than them, man. Real talk. Have you not seen the World Cup? When they wear that jersey there? O'Neill. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. Oh. Oh my God. And then man, Diego has been watching too many. That is real talk. Yeah, I haven't, you know what? I haven't watched other content creators. I have not even had time to do my own stuff. No, I stopped. Yeah, I was there a long time, but I stopped it for a while because when you start doing your own content, it's just impossible to go and do work, or not work, but voluntary stuff with other people, because there's just not enough time in your schedule. You'll have to be retired and have a lot of spare time on you to do stuff like that, or something else situation. But yeah, real talk. This match needs a goal. Referees that let a few decisions go for both her. The Paraguayan manager, he looks a bit lively on the touchline. He's going to give himself an ulcer if he doesn't calm down. It's Australia attacking. This is better from Australia. This could be the goal. Shot on goal, and the goalkeeper saves it. Good goalkeeping there by the Paraguayan goalkeeper. But the shot was from outside the penalty area there. Real talk. That's right. Oh, fuck. Nearly fell off the chair there. Just getting a little bit comfortable here. Big up to the Dwayne. Yeah, listen, if you're going to feel free, go and rest, bro. I want to sleep because I'm tired. But I feel need to be with you. Thanks for that, the Dwayne. Now, listen, man, if you want to knock out, go and rest, bro. It's okay. Believe me, I want to go and rest. I wasn't going to do it, but I'm intrigued to see what happens between Paraguay and Australia. I expected the USA to win convincingly, 3-1. Here comes Australia with the attack down that right-hand side, forward the back on the line for Paraguay. But the USA, oh, hello, this is it. They're opening them up. Oh, they got in the way of each other. Both of the Brazilian players were about to pull the trigger, and they got in the way of each other. Well, maybe that's a good thing. At least they're trying to get into good positioning. Paraguay on the attack on the left-hand side here. But he couldn't put the ball through. But yeah, listen, if you need to rest. Don't worry. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. Oh my God. Throw in here on 37 minutes. And in the penalty area. Is that no? It's a goal kick. It's a goal kick into the danger area. And Paraguay have got one of those coaches, managers that literally kicks every second of the match. Waving his hands, shouting at his own players. A lot of the players don't listen to that. That's good goalkeeping from the Paraguayan goalkeeper. Good opportunity there by Australia there. They're showing a clip of it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, Tony Popovic there. Will you do any games tomorrow since it's Friday? I don't know. I might do it. I don't know. I got a few things planned. What's the time? Got to get up early. I don't know yet. I wasn't really going to do today. That's why I missed the first half. So I'm not sure. I think the answer might be no, because I've got quite a bit on Friday. It depends what time I get in. As soon as this match finishes, I will be going. I need to rest. It's just the heat. I said to myself, it's so hot. I'm not going to sleep anyway, so I must just do the watch along. France-Norway play is going to be an incredible match. Yeah, France-Norway. My colleagues say, but France should qualify that. I'm kind of hoping that JP will get a chance and Maxime Leclerc. But the thing is, the moment that the French manager puts Maxime Leclerc on that pitch, these Chelsea fans, they're trying to buy Maxime Leclerc and replace him with Trevor Chabala. Oh, I swear, man, if JP and Maxime Leclerc end up somewhere like Chelsea, man, oh my days. But don't get me wrong, I want the Crystal Palace players to be on the pitch like today. Well done, Daichi Kamada. At the moment, USA could do with Chris Richards on the pitch because they're losing 2-1 to Turkey. Mauricio Pochettino has changed, I think, 8 or 9. reporting that electrical will stop, so we'll have to do the watch along now. Well, yeah, I probably will have to because I put him on the thumbnail. I need to do the thumbnail for it. Now listen, whatever it is, I'll keep saying it. I just don't want them to get injured, but it's the World Cup, man. These players, they get selected to play for their country, and they're in the World Cup. Just roll the dice and have a great time. Just do what you got to do, isn't it? So, it's just Chelsea fans. Chelsea fans, you know what they're like. You know what Chelsea fans are like. Once they get a little nibble at one of your players, they keep coming and coming and coming. You know what I mean? I'll start with the jamminess of the fans of Chelsea. Ball over the top, but it's just a bit too far for the Australian. Good attempt though. Tony Kovacic looking sharp in his he's wearing a black tie and a black shirt. I hope he's all right. Something's happened to him. But he's very smart and very serious looking. Tony Popovic, ex Crystal Palace defender. Yeah, I may have to do it. Maxime Lacroix. I don't know where they get these links from. I think people just do it to get traction, but you know what they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? Diego Gomez on the ball. Now they're switching the play over to the left-hand side, Paraguay. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. Coming up to 43 minutes. So it'd be interesting to see. Oh, kick away by the goalkeeper of Australia. Oh, nearly a mistake there by the Australian right back there. But it's okay. Ball's been pinged back all the way back to the Paraguayan goalkeeper. A better start, I think, from these two sides by Australia. Paraguay having a good spell now in the latter stages of the first half. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. Ouch. That could be a yellow card. That was like a stamping on the opposition player, I thought, by the Paraguayan player. Surprised the referee didn't give a yellow for that. He didn't win the ball. Coming up to the 45-minute mark. Don't know why the fans are whistling. I mean, as it stands, if you think about it, Paraguay, if they don't concede, they have a more or less half chance to get through to the next stages. What they don't want is to lose this match. The goal difference goes even further down. 6 minutes of minimum added time. Big up to everyone there. That's good defensive shape by Australia. Three at the back. I'm not surprised to see that. Tony Popovic is a very good defender. Setting up his side that way. That's it. Almost. Australia on the right hand side. This could be the goal for Australia. Shot and goal. Saved by the keeper. Palmed away. In 46 minutes. What's a corner now, isn't it? It's all happening on that right hand side for Australia. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Cepaz, and thank you very much, everyone, for all the likes and all the subscribers recently. Thank you very much. Interesting. I thought this one was going to have more goals in the first half, but then the status quo. If you have half a chance of qualifying to the next stages, don't risk it. But I don't think they look at it that way. Because once the whistle blows and the game starts, you just go for it. As it stands, whoa, Australia nearly getting ahead of there. Irvine for Australia has had the best opportunities to score. At least one goal. You could have had 2 goals. I don't know. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. I think the USA is still losing to Turkey, but they'll probably turn it around in the second half. Yeah, on target, Australia have had 3. Paraguay haven't had any. For me, in the first half, Australia have been the best team. Cross ball, switching the play. Good defending by Paraguay there. Paraguay looking for a free kick there, not getting anything. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and leave the notification bell on if you can. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers. Australia 0-0 against Paraguay here, but they've been had better opportunities, created the better, and they could have been 2-0 up. Definitely 1-0 up. Nearly. And they get on with it. They're giving the ball away. It's a Paraguay free kick. Just give them the ball. I wouldn't pick up the ball and touch it because you might get a yellow card for that. Mm. Coming up to half time. Mm. Probably 1 minute, a few seconds down, then it'll be half time. I don't see how you can boo it. Well, Australia might get the goal here at the end of the first half. Just cross it in the box. Cross it in the box. Cross it. Cross it. Cross the ball. Cross it. That's it. Oh, that's it. That's the end of the first half. Well, it's ended Paraguay 0, Australia 0, ladies and gentlemen. And in the other match, it's half time. It's Turkey 2, Australia 1. Oh my days. Indeed, Tony Poches is making some Paraguay 0, Australia 0, and in the other match, it is Turkey 2, the USA 1. I'll be back in 10 minutes. It's half time. Big up to everybody there. Oh, I hope I haven't missed anything. Big up to the Dwang says I was trying to sleep but I couldn't because it's too hot. It is too hot. Yes, it is. Big up to the Dwang. Get all the banners out. Half time, second half is starting now. Both matches is Paraguay 0, Australia 0, Turkey 2, USA 1. Now, this can all change, of course, if Paraguay nick a goal here. They will go into second place. That definitely won't help. Oh, it's got. Right, here we go. Australia just won a point, but they have been, I think, more likely to score in the first half. Oh, that's a foul. This could be the first yellow card. Let's have a look. Ivory in there. He toe poked. He tries to get toe poked about. Oh, but then the player then lands on the ball. He tried to reach out for the ball, but then it just Jackson Ivory there missed the ball. Picked to the back post by Paraguay. Of course, later on today, it's going to be Norway against France and then Senegal versus Iraq. Let's have a look and see what happens. The USA is still losing 2-1 to Turkey, but they should win the group, even by losing today. Turkey would have 3 points though. Oh, shot from outside the penalty area, and oh, nearly. It was always rising though. The shot from the Paraguayan player. Let's go back into the There we go. I can see it better there. Paraguay now going forward. Oh, Metcalf gets the ball, high ball over the air. Penalty area. The Australian have got the ball. Oh, is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Australia? How is that not a penalty for Australia? Oh, this crowd is not going to like this referee. Referee's not having it. I thought that might have been an Australian penalty, but it's not. Miscommunication there by the Australian midfielder and oh, there was a half-time substitution. Mauritius come on for Medina. Oh, the USA have pulled one back. It is now Turkey 2, USA 2. Berhalter, the son of Berhalter, ex-Crystal Palace manager. He was linked to the Premier League a few seasons ago. So Mauritius come on at half-time for Paraguay. Oh, Mauritius having a shot there. First shot on target for Paraguay coming in at 49 minutes. I mean, Australia just need to draw anyway, so I'm just going to look at the tables. How does that change it? Because now USA are drawing, so they're back to square one. Both games are drawing. So it's United States on 7 points, Australia, the USA on 7 points, Australia on 4 points, Paraguay on 4 points, Turkey back to, or they might get a point. I think the USA will win now. It's just they've made so many changes, so it's going to have an effect. Whereas it stands, Sweden, Ecuador, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Paraguay are on -2, but with 4 points. So if Australia score, that's going to change the third ranking places. So Magnus, the Paraguayan players will know that. Oh, there's no one in the middle of the penalty area for Australia to pop it into the goal. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Ball back into the penalty area. No one there to attack the ball. Just attack the ball, mate. And Paraguay come away with the ball. Oh, have I missed it? Big up to the Duang there. Yeah, no, if it's too hot, yeah, you can't sleep. That's why I've done the watch along, because I was thinking I'm not going to really sleep properly. Be on and off, so I thought, I should do the watch along. Cubas on the ball here for Paraguay. Mauricio Gomez Diego Gomez on the left-hand side there. Oh, I missed something. No. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Paraguay 0, Australia 0, and long ball by Paraguay. Not sure where that was going. A lot of Australians in the crowd supporting their side. Australians are nuts about sports. I've always said that. Absolute nutcases. They always support their players or their teams, the Australian sports fans, whether it's Australia or abroad. Paraguay. Oh, here comes Australia here now with a breakaway. And there's a coming together by two players. The referee's not having any of it. The referee's not. The referee is just letting it all play. And Paraguay attacking here. Cisse tried to walk it through all on his own. Oh, the goalkeeper nearly made a mistake there. And there's a corner now for Uruguay. Might be Uruguay, Paraguay. Goalkeeper panicked there and gifted a corner now to Paraguay. This is not what Scottish fans we wanted to see. Paraguay getting a goal. If they get a goal from this set piece, this corner, on 53 minutes. Here we go. See how they do on a set piece because it's their first corner. Diego Gomez takes the corner, but it doesn't beat the first man. Australian player. Seemed to be a fair straight tackle. Both players are saying to the referee, you're not giving anything to anybody. It's just, that's not a foul. He won the ball. Here comes Australia on the break on the right-hand side. Chikati on the ball for Australia. Just keep the ball. Hold it up. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he showed too much. There's a header down by Australia. Well, Paso, a little back heel, didn't work out, but he's won himself a throw in there, surely. This is better from Australia, but see what happens. A lot of the Australian fans are located at this end of the pitch where the throw is going to be taken. So great support there by the Australian football fans. Long throw coming in by Australia into the penalty area, but away by Paraguay. Ooh. Oh, he's lost it. I know. Little back heel there by Paraguay. Pato on the ball. Ciso still going from left hand side of the pitch to the right. What ball whipped in, and it's such a terrible. That wasn't even a pass. That is a terrible. I don't know if it was a cross or a shot on goal there, but absolutely shocking there. After all that work to get out of the opposition half and to go to the other end, like, oh my days. And oh my days. Oh, good morning. Yeah, good morning. Indeed, it's a morning. Early morning. I've been doing well. Henry Smith comedy. Bit of a comedy tonight. Germany lost. Is that funny? Germany lost to Ecuador. Was that this morning or was that last night? It was one of those nights. It's too hot. It's too hot to think what day or night it is or what day it is. That's a comedy in itself. Bizzle Tweezle was being inside. Oh, Australian players just shown the Paraguayan player going to the advertising board. It's just is right into the advertising. I think he's all right. It's just basically landed. It probably is better because the advertising board. Yeah, that is a foul. That should be a yellow card. He went over with his shoulder. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego St. Palace. Thank you, Henry Smith Comedy. Anybody out there, if you're interested in comedy, stand-up comedy, go and check out his channel, Henry Comedy. It's brilliant. Volpado off and Hurisic is on. Apparently he's the sort of wonder substitute, so who knows, he might be able to get a goal for Australia. If Australia scores, that will help Scotland, because Paraguay will then go to a -3 and go to 3 points. So the whole Tartan army, the whole Scotland squad will be egging on, cheering on Australia, but Australia don't really need to win this. If they can get a draw, same old, they'll be all right. They'll go through. Oh, did I miss something? No, you're welcome. You're welcome, Henry. Gustavo. More lively attempt to try and get. Oh, this goalkeeper for Australia, he's living dangerously. Oh, they've given the ball away. No, they haven't. It's like to me, to you, to me, to you. It's like the Chuckle Brothers, these two teams at the moment. But, oh, is that not a foul? And here goes Australia. This could be the goal for Australia. Well, this helps. There's no one in the penalty area for Australia. Imagine running down, belting down that right-hand side. You get down there, you cross the ball in, and there is not even a muppet there to go, ooh. No one there, no one anticipating. He's running down there. He can look that there's no one there. If you know that there's nobody there, why are you crossing the ball? Have a shot on goal. At least make the keeper make a save towards his inner post. What do you think the score will be with the England game? Well, they should go through. It's too cool, isn't it? You don't know what he's going to pick. They've got to beat Panama. I mean, Panama before the qualifiers, they were quite, but they haven't got any points. I don't think. I think they're already out of the competition, so they've got nothing to lose. England are probably deemed that they're going to go through. I'm going to go for 2-0. 2-0 for England. Um, I expect Tuchel to change the squad because they've qualified. I'm sure they've got 6 points. Or have they? Oh, no, they've got 4 points. Oh, Australia! Oh, nearly. Oh, deflection as well. But the goalkeeper was there. I'm going to go for 2-0 to England against Panama. If he plays his best flair players, they should win easily 5-0. But he won't start with Ebrieze. He left Adam Walton in London. Tyrant Mitchell should be in the England squad if I may add that to her. So, but Tuchel is using the whole squad. So he'll probably start with his best lineup that he feels is best, I would have thought. And then once you get the 2-goal lead, um, then save the players for the knockout stages. This crowd does not like this referee. And one of the Paraguayan players is eating the grass on the touchline. Is it AstroTurf? I don't think it's real grass. It looks like AstroTurf. It's got to be grass, surely. You can't have AstroTurf. I'm sure it's grass. It's just very, very thinly cut. No, yeah, it's real grass. You can see lumps coming up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and please, if you can, drop a like and share it, and set the notification bell back on. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. A goal for Australia will definitely guarantee them. I mean, they're guaranteed more or less to go through the next round, but they'd want to get a win there, and that would help Scotland. Paraguay, if they win, they'll flip-flop Australia into second place. The USA are losing at the moment. I know they're drawing at the moment, 2-2. I do apologise. It's 2-2 against Turkey. But Mauricio Pochettino did make, I think, like 8 or 9 changes tonight. That's not a foul. Come on, man. How's that a foul? Oh, dear. They've never played Sunday League, I'll tell you, these players. They all last 5 minutes. Irvine on the ball. Lost the ball. Now Paraguay coming down the left-hand side. Oh, my back is killing me. The Paraguay players back up. What happened to him? Oh, yeah, probably a dead leg. It was the thigh of the opposition player. Hit him on the thigh. Probably gave him a dead leg. What do I know? Oh. It's getting a bit feisty, some of these tackles between both of these two sides, but the referee's just letting it play on. Australia throwing. I thought that was a foul throw. Never mind. Australia, good pressing off the ball by Paraguay, not allowing Australia to do anything down that right-hand side, which is normally what they've been doing. Just switch the ball to the left-hand side. You've got 2 players on the left-hand side of the park in acres of room. It's all down the right-hand side, ball whipped in to the penalty area, and there's no one there. And good work here by Australia in the corner. Oh, that's a corner. I think it's gone for a goal kick. That's a goal kick. Oh, the Australian player's not happy. It's all down the right-hand side. Switch the play. Tony Popovic, ex-Crystal Palace defender. He'd be happy that his obviously his side should go through in second place. But I think there'll be a goal in the last 10 minutes. Who gets it? I don't know. It's like Chuckle Brothers at the moment with his 2 sides. Paraguay have upped their levels come the start of the second half. They didn't make a half-time substitution. And this is now Paraguay. Go and shoot. Oh, he was too slow. Cisse was too slow. He spent too much time at a hairdresser's dyeing his hair instead of shooting practice. And no foul. This referee's just letting it flow, letting the football flow. The Australian, this appears to be more Australian fans. I mean, the Australians are nuts about their sports. So I'm not surprised to see more yellow shirts. But they're giving a bit of stick to the referee. There was some boos in the first half. It's still 0-0. Paraguay 0. Australia 0. We are on 65 minutes. Although it's 0-0, it's like on the edge. I suppose no one wants to make a mistake. As it is. Paraguay are on 4 points with a -2 goal difference, and they've gone up to fourth place in the third place ranking, whilst Scotland will need Algeria and Croatia to do them a favour. Maybe there's some other teams that might be able to do those two, but we'll have to wait and see. So at the moment, Paraguay look more likely to score. Can they create an opportunity and have a decent pass in the last third of the play? I don't know. They're passing it around the back to the left-hand side. Gomez, Omar. Now, to Gomez. Go and cross it. Why'd you cross it like that? Cross it into the penalty area. That don't make sense. Ping it into the penalty area. Ask a question of the opponent defence. Australia have been very, very, very strict in keeping their shape. 3 defenders and everyone else back to defend that back line of 3. So it's very hard for Paraguay to break through even down the lines or out wide. Substitution here for Paraguay. This is Alvaros and Aki. So it changed there for Paraguay. A veteran Paraguayan player off, and let's see what happens. This goalkeeper for Australia, he looks a bit shaky to me. Just looks nervous. Just me looking at him makes me feel nervous. Imagine if you're Australian. But Australian got the ball here, middle of the park. All gone down the left-hand side. They can't get it anywhere, so they're going back to their defenders. Switching it down, they're going to try and go down that right-hand side, no doubt. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. And in the other one, the USA are drawing with Turkey 2-2. Oh, yeah, he's down injured. So he's either got cramp or he's got a problem with his left knee. So a hydration break. And one player's gone down. He's just got cramp. I think he's just got cramp. Looks like Paraguay are going to do some substitutions following or during the hydration break. I don't know if they can make substitutions there. They should allow substitutions to happen during the hydration break. I'm just thinking, I don't know if they're allowed to do that. Let's see what happens. Next up on ITV is going to be Norway versus France. Yeah, I think this young lad is coming off for Paraguay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AOC Palace. Thank you very much all the new subscribers that I've had recently since I've been doing a few watch-alongs. I did it today or this morning and last night. Well, I was not going to sleep. So hot. Well, why not doing it? But I'm absolutely shattered. T-shirt's completely stuck to me. So warm. Should have got a fan. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. Let's see what happens. Substitution coming here for Paraguay. The Australian players are huddled around in a circle, and Tony Popovic is giving them instructions. So this is good. If they can just listen to him, they might go for it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you haven't. And so quite a lot of instructions there by Tony to his players, and a great atmosphere there in the whole stadium. The majority, I'd say, are Australian fans. I tell you, Australian fans, football, sports fans, they go everywhere around the world supporting their players, whether they're men or women. They go all over the shop. So I'm not surprised to see half of this, or more than half of this stadium, being Australian fans. They are sports nuts. And creating a great atmosphere there. And so they know that this is literally the fourth quarter. What are they doing to football? Bringing VAR, bringing first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth. This is the fourth quarter. Hydration. Now Paraguay, they're on 4 points, so a draw will be fine for both of these sides. Australia will finish in second. Paraguay got a good chance of getting there through because they're on 4 points -2. So they know that. So they just don't want to lose. And Australia, the same thing, they don't want to lose. But if there is a mistake by someone not focusing on error, I hope VAR doesn't decide this game. I don't think it will, because this referee is just literally letting everything play on. Even the players have got fed up trying to fool him. Here's Paraguay on the counter. That's not a foul. Barasa on the ball. Amoretti. Cubas on the ball for Paraguay. But Australia being very disciplined on their attacking plays. They've got 3 at the back, but when they're defending against Paraguay, they're literally playing 4 at the back. So the wing backs drop back, whichever, with the attack of the opposition. Actually, 5 at the back. They are counted just there. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. There's ball over the top here. Paraguay have created some chances down that right hand side, but whenever they've crossed the ball, literally no one's anticipated to go there. And one of the opportunities I saw is someone crossed it across, and I'm thinking, there's no one there. There's it's nothing. It's just grass there. And you within 10 to 15 yards away from the opposition goal. You're in the World Cup, son. Shoot. Put your laces through it. Make the keeper make a save in the near post. Do something. I sounded like Roy Keane now. Do you know what I mean? Why are you crossing the ball into space? Have a shot on goal. Goodness sake. Paraguay on the attack here. Velasquez heads the ball away. Good defender from Australia. I'm not surprised to see that, because Tony Popovic will set him up that way. And they've had a few injuries, so they've had to change a bit. Ball over the top. No quality there in the last third from either this side in a killer pass, whether it's playing through the lines or playing when they're going wide and crossing it over. You can see the frustration from both the Paraguayan fans on the pitch and also in the stadium, and also of the Australian. They want to see a goal. They want to see some drama in that respect. But then the thing is the way the World Cup is set up at the moment, this third match in the group stages, you got to play your cards close to your chest, and you don't put. Here comes Australia. They've given the ball away. Paraguay get a throw in. There's a player down for them, injured. He's rolling around everywhere. If it's not a head injury, just get on with it. Is that not a foul? Oh, no. It's the Australian player. He went to pass the ball, After he passed the ball, he took out the Paraguay player. And he's not getting up. He's not moving. You can always tell it's a more or less serious injury for a player because the player is literally still. Oh, he's getting up now. He feels that he's been fouled upon, but the other guy he was on the ball. He was on the ball, and then he kind of lost a bit of control of it. He was controlling it, but then the Paraguay player just standing there in the way, so he got run over. Get out of the way, then, isn't it? Oh, they keep passing the ball to the opposition, these two sides. It's like the Chuckle Brothers. To me, to you, to me, to you. But they're getting tired. And tired legs. There's some late challenges in. This is where mistakes can happen. People get played out of position and someone can take an advantage. Is this a head injury to Scotland are in 8th place in the 3rd place ranking. They need Australia to score a goal here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. And USA are leading with 7 points. And in 2nd place at the moment is Australia with 4 points. But also 4 points. But in 3rd place is Paraguay. And that's not good for Scotland. So a goal from Australia will bring Paraguay to 3 points. And they will be on -3. The same as Scotland. Whether that takes them above or below Scotland, I do not know. It might be below them because they were above them before. I don't know. So let's wait and see. That's a foul on the Australia. That's got to be a yellow card, surely. It was on its way on the Diego Gomez getting a yellow. Diego Gomez getting a yellow. He got cooked there. He was grabbing his shoulder. Didn't let go. He's trying to take his t-shirt now. Yeah, that's Tony probably saying, "Ref, what are you going to do about it? Do something. Do your job. Do your job." Diego Gomez has got a yellow card, so that means he misses the next match. I thought after the group stages, in the knockout stages, they give a clean swipe off any yellow cards. So I was wrong about that. So Diego Gomez will not feature in the next match to Paraguay if they make it through to the last 32. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and thank you for all the new subscribers recently. Harrington for Australia. I did say that there'll be a goal in the last 10 minutes of this match, and I've got a feeling it's going to land that way. Who makes the mistakes and who capitalizes from any mistake? I don't know. It could be either side, but I just think the more creative, the better opportunities are landing to Australia in both halves. It's just they need a bit of quality in the last third, and they just can't seem to make it. Great work here by Australia down that right-hand side again, and here we go. It's a throw-in for them. Good defending by Paraguay. They literally got 6 people on the back line right now. Let's see what happens. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you haven't. And drop a like if you can. Paraguay 0, Australia 0. In the other match, I do believe it's still USA 2, Turkey 0. 2-2 there. Here we go. Australia on the ball. Oh, that ball's gone out. That's a throw in. Oh, my God. Oh, the Australian fans are frustrated. They just want to see their side score a goal. There is a lot of Australian fans here in the... I think they're in the Dallas... 69,000 people in... 69,000. They're in San Francisco Bay Area Stadium. What an amazing stadium that looks. I've lost the group now. Oh, Lord. There it is. There it is. Right. Coming up to 80 minutes. We're on 79 minutes. So I did say there'll be a goal in the last 10 minutes. Let's see if that comes through. Who gets it? I don't know. if Paraguay gets it, the Australian crowd, which is like 2/3 of the crowd, I would say, they'll probably be having a pop at the referee. In the first half, both the Paraguay fans and the Australian fans were booing at the referee, but I think I understand why the both sets of fans want to see a goal, but what it is, there's no intensity whilst off the ball. So, for example, Paraguay got the ball on the halfway line here, and there is not one Australian player running towards one of them to try and get them to make a mistake or two, and that's what kind of frustrate the crowd, especially if they're not used to watching football or soccer, they call it, all the time. Diego Gomez, who's got on a yellow card, he'll miss the next match. There's too many Diegos. Back in the day, there was only one Diego, and that was me. Diego C. Palace, if you know, you know. They dish out the name Diego now to any of Tom and Harry. Mauricio with the ball in. Harrington with the header there. Goal away for... Oh, Lord. Irvine was on a yellow card, and that's a late tackle there. He could have got two double... Where some of these referees are handing red cards. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here comes Paraguay. Oh, my God. He's going to have a shot on goal. Here we go. They're in the penalty area. Oh, God, it's gone wide. Asensio, he's trying. I think some of these players, they spend more time in the hairdressers dyeing their hair than actually practicing shooting in front of a goal in practice. I don't understand it. Spend less time in the hairdressers or in the tattoo parlor and spend the rest of that, all your time as a professional football player shooting on goal. It's not difficult. Too much money, too much time these players get. Australia. That's a foul. It's another yellow card. Surely the referee plays onwards. This could be a penalty. This is it. This is it. Oh, the goalkeeper saves it. Was that not a yellow card though? Can you not still give a yellow card to the goalkeeper for Paraguay is having a lay down. There's a Paraguayan player holding his chest, or now they're looking at his legs. Oh, Lord. That was a foul there, yellow card there in itself. So why doesn't he give them a yellow card? Unbelievable. Couldn't get enough strength. And it's on the near post, and the goalkeeper is saying, easy pickings. Told you there might be a goal in the last 10 minutes, and it's taken them. In the first half, Australia had a couple of chances on goal. A lot of players getting tired, getting cramped out there. It looks like the double substitution incoming in for Australia there. Tony Popovic. And there's a substitution for Paraguay as well, but I think it's a single one for them. 2 substitutions for Australia in the last 10 minutes or 7 minutes or so, and 1 substitution there for Paraguay. I think the crowd just wants to see one goal. A goal. A goal. Who cares who scores? They just want to see a goal. I want to see a goal. Tony, the Australian manager, yep. Here we go. 2 players coming off. Everyone going off for Australia. He was on a yellow card. Kunde's coming off. He crossed the ball earlier on across the penalty area, and there was no one there. I was thinking, why are you crossing the ball? Just put the ball towards the goalkeeper, the opponent, make him work for it. He could miss it, he could slip. Anything can happen. But I don't know, maybe he was just told to cross it. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Just shoot on goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and thank you for all the new subscribers that I've had recently. Whilst I've been doing a few watch-alongs, and whilst I've been doing no work at all on the channel, thank you for all of you. there was one week where I got like 4 new subscribers and I hadn't uploaded nothing for like 2 weeks. And I was like, hey, thank you very much, wherever you were. What you guys like. Big up to you lot. On the road to 3,000 subscribers. There is Paraguay, nicked the ball in the halfway line. Switch to play, switch to play. You got players on the right hand side sitting there having a cup of tea. Now they're getting in. Now they're switching to play. Oh, God, they've gone back to the left hand side. Paraguay just want to tack down the left hand side, and Australia just want to tack down the right hand side. They do realise there's two sides of the pitches there. If you attack from both, using the width of the pitch, you're asking more questions of the opponent defence, whether it's from open play or from set pieces. It's just too predictable. You can sense the frustration of the crowd. Although big up to all the Australian fans and all the Paraguayan fans in the stadium. They just want to see a goal. They want to see something. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I jinxed it because I said there will be a goal in the last 10 minutes. I hope they didn't hear me. Cisse, he's the one who's been driving through for Paraguay in the first and second half. Through the ball, through the lines, but it's too much on it. And he goes for an Australian goal kick. We are on 86 minutes. And the third place ranking, Paraguay, there are in 4 points with -2. And then you've got Croatia. My back. Algeria, South Korea, and of course Scotland. Scotland are very, very at the bottom. Somebody score. I said somebody will score. Attempts on goal in the whole match. 1 for Paraguay and 4 for Australia. I think it's 2 in the first half and 2 in the second half. It's been so limited of goal attempts that I can actually tell you probably by memory which minute which one of them happened. But maybe this is the way the setup of the actual they both know that they can go through, so why risk injury, why risk anyone getting suspended or whatnot? It's all happening in the half of Paraguay at the moment. I haven't said that, and the ball just gets pinged out of their area, of their half, and it's gone back to the Australian goalkeeper, which I think looks very nervous in between the sticks. The Australian goalkeeper, I have to say. Is it speech? If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for the 3 likes. There you go. Australia, the USA are leading with when Tony Popovich used to play for us at Crystal Palace. Not only was he a great defender, but on set pieces, he was a nightmare for the oppositions. He had strength. He read the ball well, the flight of the ball, and the lad could head the balls well. He could kick a ball as well. But yeah, so he was also an offensive player in set pieces for Palace. And they're lacking that for Australia right now. Don't know why. Maybe it's a squad that is gaining foundations for the future. I don't know. But they're going to reach the knockout stages, so credit to that, where it's due for Australia. And it looks like they're going to finish in the second automated place. They'll be playing, I don't know. Oh, here we go, Australia into the penalty area, shoots. Oh my God, and it goes wide. Oh my God. Australia nearly scoring there on the 89 minutes. I did say there'll be a goal in the last 10 minutes. I've completely jinxed it. I'm going to write the scoreline because I don't think either of these sides are going to score. Imagine Australian fans flying all the way to LA and they're not getting anything there. Is it still 2-2 in the other match? Let's have a butchers. if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, it is 2-2-2 in the other one. I think it's going to end 2-2. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Oh shit! Have I missed something? Sorry if I did. Oh no, I did miss that. Big up to everybody there in the chat. 5 minutes of minimum stoppage time to be played. Oh my god, it's so hot. It's Turkey, Australia. I think that's going to end 2-2. 5 minutes, double substitution coming on for Paraguay now. Probably shoring up things. Last ride of dice. And Paraguay, it's 0-0 between them and Australia. 1-1 at the moment between these two sides. 0-0. I'm so tired, I can't get a scoreline. I wish I would see 2 goals. What am I saying? Unbelievable. Can someone please score a goal? There was goals in the other match, which maybe I should have done that one. No, but I knew the USA would qualify. They haven't lost. They haven't lost like Germany lost to Ecuador. Yeah, these players are playing for a draw, man. They're just walking off. They're not even running off. If they're about to be knocked out of the competition, they'd be like running to get on and off, whatever. Look, the one coming on hasn't even put his blooming shirt on. Put your shirt on if you're coming on. What are you waiting for? Diego Gomez is coming off, and he's going to miss the next match. Alonso and some other player coming on for Paraguay there. Right, I think this is going to end a draw. Tony Popovic, I mean, they're going to finish second with 4 points. We've only 2 goals scored. So Australia have only scored 2 goals in the whole of the group stages, and they're going to end up with 4 points. And job done. Oh, here's Paraguay. Oh my God, shot. Oh, and he saves it. And Mauricio nearly scoring there in the last minute of added time. Oh my days. And there's me saying that the Australia goalkeeper looked a bit nervy at the back. He was on point there. He had to make the save down that left-hand side. That's a good chance there for Paraguay. Mauricio nearly scoring there for Paraguay there. Ball got lifted up to the other end. Australia just losing there. Oh, there's a penalty area. Australia. Oh my God. And now they've made a save. Oh my God. They've actually started to try and shoot a goal. They've actually woken up now. In the last, they've got 3 minutes of added time on. Literally the crowd, this is the bit of excitement that they've had. They've had to wait 90 minutes plus the, no really, they have been trying in the whole 90 minutes. But now they're just throwing last, anything can happen. Crowd is egging them on. Australia trying to egg their players to close them down. But off the ball, Australian and Paraguayan players, they haven't been pushing it. So that's why it's ended 0-0. The crowd probably feel, I mean, they're both qualified for the next stages, so job done. Well done to Tony Popovic, ex-Crystal Palace defender. Here we go. Mauricio, good ball through the lines, but Brazil. Because they're wearing the other shirts, I said Brazil. And then Australia can come away with the ball down the right-hand side. He's still on the ball, and he's lost the ball. He's lost his footing. That's a foul. He might get a yellow card, isn't it? The Paraguayan player says he got the ball. Free kick here now for Australia. Last stalls. Will Australia score here? That'll be a gut punch for Paraguay. If Australia score from this set piece, I don't think they will. But if they do, that'll be a gut punch for Paraguay, going to 3 points and then -3. No, they won't score from here. The ball's too far away. Ball goes down the line. Put it in the penalty area. You can't make it. Why did they go down the line? Maybe because they don't want to lose. Oh, what is that? Oh, no, it's just going to be a draw. Getting a few whistles from the crowd. They're not happy with it. They want them to get on with it. And yeah, it looks like it's going to end 0-0, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the fans are not happy with that. They wanted to see a goal, but maybe it's just status quo as the competition is, because they can all see, and that's the end of it, ladies and gentlemen. It has ended 0-0 between Paraguay and Australia, so it's a draw for both matches. I'm just going to go and double check on the other match, and I think that's... Oh, are they still playing? They're still playing in the other one. Right, I'm going to have a look. Oh, Lord. I'm going to go and see if I can get the other match on. I think they're still playing. I can't see it. Do you know what? Forget about it. It's still playing in the other match. It's still 2-2. So that means Turkey getting a point in their campaign there. Why can't I bring the match up? It won't let me bring it up. Oh my God. I think I pressed the wrong thing. USA, there it is. 7 minutes. Oh, they've got 7 minutes. They're in the last minute of added time. Turkey 2, USA 2, and that's George Weah. Isn't he the president somewhere? He used to be a player. He played a little time, I believe, for Chelsea. Turkey 2, USA 2. USA playing in black. And Turkey playing in white. I think this one will also end up as a draw. Who knows? Oh my God. Let's have a look and see what happens. Thank you very much, everyone who's watching. I am going to cut off the stream as soon as this finishes because I'm exhausted. This heat. The referee is playing 7 minutes of minimum amount of time, but he's playing an extra minute on that. Oh, and looks like Turkey might get a winner here. Oh my days. Oh my days, Turkey are going to get a winner. Oh, they've got a winner. Turkey have got a winner. Turkey have won in the last minute of added time. Oh my days. And Turkey have beaten the USA. I did not see that happening. They won't qualify, of course, but Turkey have won. Turkey have beaten the USA. OMG. Oh no. What did I do there? I didn't know I could do that. I just cut the camera. Oh, I don't know what happened there. There you go. The USA have just lost in the last minute of minimum added time. I was just about to do 2-2 on my wall chart. And I did say, oh my God, I think they're going to win it here. And they did. Shocking defending by the USA there. Oh my days. I think it's Chris Richards can't get on the pitch there in the end. Oh my days, it has finished. It has finished, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just check if Chris Richards came on. I don't think he did. Pulisic came on. And no, Chris Richards did not come on. I didn't think I saw him there. So it ended Turkey 3, USA 2. So it was a surprise, just like we saw Ecuador beat Germany. Mind you, that was more of a surprise. Turkey 3. So I picked the match that only had like 0 goals in it, 0-0. And at least I saw a goal. So Mauricio Pochettino probably won't be happy about the way they lost there in the last minute. But looking at the tables now, ladies and gentlemen, let me just go back to the tables. Right, let's find it. It has finished, although Turkey have finished with 3 points. So literally, Turkey have finished with 3 points, but they got -2, but they won't make it into the third ranking because they finished in 4th place. And they've got a better goal difference than Scotland. So that tells you how vulnerable Scotland are. So that one is ended with USA with 6 points, Australia with 4 points, Paraguay with 4 points, and Turkey with 3 points. Well. Goals conceded 4, 2, 4, 5, and then 4, 8, 2, 2, 3, and then lost. They've all lost one, except Turkey, who lost 2 matches, hence why they finished 4th. Imagine that. They've got a better goal difference and got 3 points, just like Scotland, and they're kind of going to the third. Unbelievable. Drawn 0-1, 1-0 there, and then they won 2. The USA won 2, and everybody else won 1 each. So well done there, Turkey. Let's just write USA, and then it's Australia. So that's Australia, and then the third place is Paraguay. And then Turkey. Turkey in 4th. Right, so let's just do this. So that means now I can finish this off. So for Group D, D1 is USA. So where's D1? 1D is USA. And just double check. 2D is Australia. Where's 2D? 2D is Australia. Australia. And they will play the second group of 2G. Oh. So they could be playing, well, who knows there? Belgium or Egypt, maybe. There we go. So I've done those. So I've done Group D. Now I just need to update. Well, we don't know yet. Group G, H and I, they play Saturday and Sunday. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. As it stands, in the next group, well, South Africa will face Canada on Sunday the 28th. In the last 32, Brazil will face Japan. Germany is still awaiting the third worst qualifiers. Netherlands versus Morocco. That's 2 a.m. Oh my God. Ivory Coast have made it through, but they're waiting. The winner, the second is people of 2I. That could be Norway, I suppose. I don't know. USA have made it into the last 32. Mexico have made it into the last 32. Switzerland have made it, and Australia have made it. Of course, England's made it, but we have to wait and see on the other results. Right, I'm going to thank everyone in the chat, and then I have to cut it up because it's been a long stream. Goodness sake, it's 400 minutes. A massive thank you to Henry Smith Comedy. Please go and subscribe to him. He's a comedy content creator. Big up to him. Big up to the Dwang. Get the banners out. Big up to the Dwang. Big up to thank you to 176 Beazle Tweezle Frizz Tillian 6. Also, thank you to 353 TSD channel 67 Penelope. Big up to all of you. Thank you very much for tuning in. And I think there was somebody else. Massive thank you to All Football 90, football content creator for Crystal Palace. Go and check them out. Thank you to somebody else. Daniel, Tottenham Hotspur fan. Big up to Daniel, 9-0. Come on, you Spurs. Thank you for dropping in early doors. And you can't have none. Adam Walton is not for sale. You're not having him. How's he coming in saying that Tottenham will buy him for 45 mil or 50 mil? Unbelievable scenes. At least the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they are outbuying the transfer targets of Manchester United fans. I say no more than that. But I have to say, shocking results in this live watch along. Germany lost to Ecuador 2-1. The USA have lost to Turkey 3-2. Oh my days. But congratulations to the USA. They've qualified for the next stages. Also, who else has qualified from that table? Australia have qualified in second place. And then also Paraguay looks like they've qualified. They're on 4 points. So no shockers there. I thought there might be a shockers there. I thought Australia might win that. But quite frankly, they kind of only came to life right at the end in injury time. And also congratulations to Germany. Obviously, they go through as well into the last 32. And Ivory Coast go through. And Ecuador looks like they'll finish in the top 3 listings there. So if I go back to the I don't know what's happening there. If I go back to I can't find it. Oh, there it is. If go back to the let me just refresh in case it's changed. So if I go back to the tables, I've already laid the table, but in the 3rd place ranking, ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm as it stands right now, Sweden are in top place with 4 points, goal difference of 0. Ecuador in second with also 4 points, also with 0 goal difference, but they've scored less goals than Sweden. Bosnia-Herzegovina, they are also on 4 points, as well as is Paraguay on 4 points, but with a -2. However, below them are the following nations with 3 points. Croatia with 3, they're still to play. South Korea, they're on 3 points, -1, but they've played the 3 matches, so they could drop down. Algeria, they're on 3 points, but they're on -2. And then Scotland are on -3, also on 3 points. Cape Verde are on 2 points. And on 0 goal difference. So if they get a draw, they'll go above Scotland. If Algeria get a draw, or they score, or they win, they'll push Scotland even further down. Cape Verde, Belgium, Congo, and Senegal can still maybe climb up there. Who knows? So it's looking very thin for Scotland to qualify, but who knows? They could have got help today if Paraguay had lost to Australia, but it wasn't meant to be. Paraguay got a point, so they went up. They didn't lose. Had Paraguay lost 3-0 to Australia, then Scotland would have been pushed up a bit. So it's not meant to be. It's not meant to be. When you should have had 2 penalties in the second game and you don't get given that. You know, something's just not meant to be. But who knows? Who knows? They might still make it. So there you go. Later on today, it's going to be Norway versus France. Good luck to Michael Lise, of course. Good luck, of course, to JP, Jean-Philippe Mateta. Boom. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Good luck to you later on. I think you might get, I think Jean-Philippe Mateta and also Maxime Lacroix, they may be able to feature for France later on because they look like they're going through automatically, but they're up against Norway. So we'll have to wait and see how France lays that out. But yeah, we'd love to see Jean-Philippe Mateta score a goal and also as well as Maxime Lacroix gets going. Each goal for France, I'll take that. I'll take that. Daichi Kamada, he's scored 2 goals in the World Cup so far. So JP, you need to step up levels if you can get on the pitch. Of course, he won't stop in front of Mbappe, but if he gets his chance, good luck to JP and to Maxime Lacroix as well. And also good luck to Michael Lise. Always got a soft spot for Michael Lise. Absolute gentleman. He gave us a selfie back in the day. So thank you very much for doing that. Absolute gentleman. And then also Senegal versus Iraq. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there with that. And let me just check scores. Oh, what happened there then? Oh, but that won't let me click on it. Oh my god. Well, yes. I can't find what I want to find. That's so annoying. Oh yeah, they lost to Norway. The last match. So I was just looking at Senegal's last match, and it was a loss to Norway. And but who knows? I mean, they've got an amazing player there, of course, with Ismail Sarr. So he could score tomorrow against is it Egypt or Iraq? I can't remember. I'm so tired. So yeah, so it's Iraq. It's Iraq. Senegal versus Iraq. So Ismail Sarr could score there against Iraq. I expect if he gets a chance to score, he'll score. Ismail Sarr has also got 2 goals already. So Daichi Kamada's got 2 goals. So JP, if you get an opportunity, good luck to you. And Maxime Lacroix, if you get a chance to score tomorrow, or not tomorrow, later on today. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the watch along for France. Why is it not doing that? Okay, let's go back there. Fixtures. Right, there we are. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do the watch alongs. I may do. It depends how it is because I've got quite a bit going on the weekend. So Norway versus France and Senegal versus Iraq. My prediction is going to be Norway 1, France 3, Senegal 3, Iraq 0. And then in early hours on Saturday, Cape Verde versus Saudi Arabia. And then you've got Uruguay versus Spain. For Cape Verde versus Saudi Arabia, I'm going for Cape Verde versus Saudi Arabia. I'm going Cape Verde 0, Saudi Arabia 1. And Uruguay versus Spain, Uruguay 0, Spain 3. I think they're going to win that. And then later on, it'll be Egypt versus Iran, New Zealand versus Belgium, Croatia versus Ghana, Panama. Is that tomorrow? No, it's on Saturday, not on Friday. Yeah. So then that's it. I'll worry about those then. I'll do the live predictions for that. So I may do tomorrow night, but it's just I was late for the first half earlier on today. But as I say, massive thank you to everyone in the chat who has contributed. Thank you very much for all the likes and all the new subscribers. I really mean that. Thank you very much for doing that. I wasn't going to do it, but I thought, you know what, it's hot. I'm not going to sleep anyway, so why not do it? Right. Well done, Daichi Kamada today playing. He didn't score, but great performance. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for all the likes, all the comments, and all the subscriptions recently. Please leave this notification bell on at Diego C. Palace. And if you can, let people know that I'm sometimes doing live watch-alongs and uploading stuff. If you can, that would be great. Amazing thank you to everyone who's contributed today in the chat and whatnot. Thank you very much. I really mean that. And catch you up on the next one. So let's see. Is football coming home? Thank you, everyone. And good night or good morning, wherever you are. Thanks. Take care and bye-bye.